Hey gamers, we're at another 5 minutes tops before we pop on live, just letting you know. So stay with us and dream on, dreamers.
add multiple tracks to the list because otherwise
Oh, it's
we're
fine.
gonna be playing
These
it.
songs are so old, I've heard them so many times.
Yeah, I kind of figured about it. So,
Ready when you
yeah,
are.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and make our final show post. Show copy. Alright. We're going live if you get internet in the next 30 minutes.
There we go.
Feel free to join the above link. I wish I was a little bit better prepared, but best I can. All right. So we are audio live, and we might as well start out.
Are we gonna need characters?
What was the question?
Are we gonna need characters in Roll20?
In Roll20, no. It's all gonna be 2d6s. As long as you have the characters that you've already prepped, you're good.
Okay, cool.
All right. And of course, we all have the Dungeon Bitches book out. Do we not?
Yes.
Yep. Got it up.
Marvelous. Okay. Wow. I'm honestly super excited. I was so excited earlier that I didn't even put my tank top on the right way.
Oh boy.
That's why I turned my video off for a second. Okay. So, if anybody has anything further to add in regards to lines, which of course we covered a little bit earlier, but we had to go live before. If there's anything you want me to know, DM me on Discord.
Can and will do.
Bless. I think I have a good handle on everybody's lines, though. All right. So we begin as we intend to go on, which is to say, Pat, someone underprepared. I discussed earlier that one of you was connected to the Hive of the Lost. Did you decide amongst yourselves who that might be?
We didn't.
We did not.
We did not.
Fine. This is fine. You know what? One of the elements of Dungeon Bitches that I feel we did not really do a great job of showcasing last session was the talk before session. So let's go ahead and do a pantomime of the talk that we already more or less had. Then I left and got myself another drink and came back. And so we've already talked about lines. We all know more or less what we're comfortable with. So your characters are all very interesting folks. Disgraced Princess, Firebrand, and totally normal person and definitely not a beast. I love that that's kind of the established way to discuss beast characters in at least in my circles, because that's absolutely how I described my own character, who was a beast last session, and in my session with the actual authors of the book. I was like, oh yeah, totally normal lady. Her name is Vessa. She's definitely not a snake.
Just a regular, not a snake lady.
Exactly.
Vessa, the human definitely not a snake human woman.
Exactly. No, exactly. Like this is. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not going to speak for the amazing authors who are in the fucking chat right now. But at least in my group, that's I think the established way of discussing beast characters. We are definitely not beasts, totally normal human. But yes, one of you has a contact with the Hive, and we did a poor job of establishing this earlier. But do any of you think that you may have come into contact with the people who purvey this healing honey? I'm thinking between for me, unless you have another opinion, corruptive spirit. I think it's between the disgraced princess and the firebrand for me.
Yeah, I don't think Dippoly's had a whole lot of business contacts.
Figured as such.
Yeah, I could be very much trying, because my character's whole deal is trying to help everyone and make sure no one puts unfair laws on people. So I could be trying to broker something between them and
Excellent.
the people who need it.
Okay, then you have cursory knowledge of the Hive, and they've contacted you recently. Actually, they usually contact you to discuss selling honey to the. They don't sell it to anybody, right? They only sell it to certain people that they trust to handle their products in an ethical fashion.
So see,
They have recently. Right. So they use you, actually, because you are such an ethical firebrand, as it were. Somebody who stands up for justice in the face of, well, oppressive forces. However, you've recently received contact from not your normal contact, who is a drone and member of the Hive. You've received information from another person who knows of their business. An eye-patched lady who works in one of the less savory taverns in town. And she has received word from somebody who received word that there's a bit of a turmoil going on in the Hive at the moment. And, they've been rather lackadaisical in describing exactly what's going on, but something has happened, something bad, something very recently has happened. And you haven't heard any news of another shipment of honey anytime soon. But you have heard that there's trouble in the tavern in the caverns that the Hive of the Lost reside in.
Bee problems.
Bee problems.
Bee problems, indeed.
Oh no, scary.
A problem, B problem. No C problem yet.
Not yet.
Indeed.
Yeah. See, I had no idea why Pat was so horny for bees this week.
Now you know.
Now I have the background.
None of us know why. None of us at all.
But he knows.
Why Pat horny for bee? Mystery.
Indeed.
Okay. Well,
Bees are
having-
nice. I like bees.
Are we starting right now, or are we still doing
So you've all discussed amongst yourselves how more or less you know each other, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. Then we're starting now.
Awesome possum.
So, having known and trust the two that I'm with, I'm gonna let them know what's going on. So,
And another.
what are
Let's see.
everyone's character names? I need to.
Oh
write
yeah, right. Actually, instead of starting right now, let's go ahead and take the time to establish who's who. Let's move on to token. Let me grab you guys.
Should I be introducing my character while you're doing that?
Yeah. Hey, Lee. You're here, right? Or not? Never mind.
Yeah.
Grab it. Oh, hey. Can you put everybody on the code turn map? All the
Okay.
player characters. 3 of them.
If I knew what those ones looked like, I would.
Okay. Fair point.
I've uploaded everything that you told me to upload to tokens. I have no idea what's a PC or an NPC. If there's any way to know the difference, I can go do that.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop one person on, and we'll start with Goop. Goop, tell us a little bit about your character.
So, this is, if you can see her, Dippoly. She is a perfectly normal if quiet and slightly pale girl. Sadly, it looks like, though she won't elaborate on what and how, something must have happened, like a logging or industrial accident that caused some strange minor scarring on her face. But it's not very visible if you're not too close. Thankfully, there's no discoloration. She doesn't speak much, and she doesn't often hold eye contact when she does speak. At the same time, you've actually never. She seems very shy, as you've never eaten with her, and you've never seen her actually spend much time in a bed. And you've never actually seen her wearing anything less than her full dress. She's never gotten undressed or put more, gotten too hot or anything. Very, very calm, very collected.
All right, thank you, Goop. So that's our lovely Dipperly, and wow, it's taking its time to. I shift pinged it, and I'm regretting that instantly because, of course, this is a large image as opposed to others. There we are. We see her pretty face one more time. So we also have Jackie. Tell us a little bit about your princess.
Oh, that's me. So my character is Leonor Lacroix. She is a disgraced princess. She has become disgraced largely at her own hands. She has major feelings of insuperiority. She feels like a failure. She has an older sister that she constantly compares herself to, and she has burned all her bridges with her family and most of the people around her because of her inferiority complex. She has been traveling with Dippily because she is a nice, quiet young lady and she needs companionship, but she doesn't need to be challenged.
All right. Nice, nice, nice. And last but not least, unless we get one of our crew members joining us late in the session, we have Jenny. Jenny,
Okay.
your character. Tell us a little bit about her.
My character's name is Genevieve Valentine, and she is a firebrand. She is very not happy with any laws that are unjustly put on anyone and will not hesitate to start a riot to violently change them.
Yes.
Yeah.
We stand.
I get incredibly attached to the people that I trust and will die for them. And yeah, that's about it.
All right. So the three of you have formed an unlikely trio, and you've all more or less been informed. You're on the outlying parts of Coturn. You're not in the city, I would say, because these guys patrol the city. These are of course the guards of the local company.
Brownie phase.
Violent, the company Violent, which is of course, in the business of hiring the local guards out for pay. They're supposed to serve the royals of the town, but you know what? They serve the person with the biggest purse, which is Violent company. And they're a shitty bunch, to be honest. They're every negative connotation of cops you can imagine, which is presumably a lot, they embody. They're shitbags. So you don't fuck around with them. And yeah, you've all met up, and it's time for you to discuss the matter at hand, which is to say, Jenny, what was your character's name again?
Genevieve.
Genevieve.
Easy to remember.
Your contacts at the Hive of the Lost have gone silent, and your other contact has informed you that there's something amiss. You know where they reside. Do you make a move?
Well, I discuss it with the group first of like, hey, You know how I have that thing going on where I get that special honey that heals people?
Yeah,
Well,
that's a
there's
thing that you do.
that's definitely a thing that I do. There's been a mishap here. I haven't heard from them in a while, but like I got this new contact saying that a bunch of weird stuff going on. Would y'all be willing to accompany me and come check it out?
I like checking things out. I'm interested.
Yeah?
That sounds like a lovely afternoon. I'd like to come along.
Okay, well we're all set. Let's head out.
Okay, so the three of you
Wonderful
decide
house.
amongst yourselves that investigating the conundrum of the Hive of the Lost is indeed something you want to spend a significant portion of your time on. So you gather yourselves, and I grab your tokens and move you to another page.
Why did I change my mind? Let's just talk about the pub for 3 hours.
Ooh.
I mean, that's fair too. So we are introduced at this moment, Shift Z, to a piece of lovely art that I originally drew, but was amplified to the max by Sarah Carapace, who is one of the illustrators of the book herself.
Ooh.
It's like, wow, I am fucking in awe that my stream has been graced by their presence.
So it looks
Here
like
we
we gotta
have-
travel through some areas.
Indeed, the areas in front of you, should you so choose to engage with them, are the clinging caverns, which you may or may not know as a zone inhabited by certain larger than average arthropods. Beyond
Hot
that,
spiders.
maybe. Beyond that, we have the
Spiders
oracle.
are always hot when you're playing with Pat.
Maybe, maybe. We have the Oracle's tomb. On the other side, we have some limestone tunnels that open up into another town on the other side, the port town of Teravan. And to the south, we have the Hive, aka the Hive of the Lost, as well as an entrance to the tunnels to the deep, and a mountain valley. Caravan is over yonder, and let's see, Vaillant is the name of the company. Speaking of the company, they have a rather substantial trade ship out over yonder, where they're making their base of operations at the moment. So, would you like to enter from the entrance that is adjacent to the city from whence you came? Or would you like to go around into the mountain valley?
Ooh. So I've made the trip there before, right?
Presumably you have.
Which path have I taken before that I know is safe?
Well, so safe is a relative term, but you do know that both the mountain valley and the way that leads you through the clinging caverns tends to be uneventful. And because you've been here before, I would say you know for a fact that the clinging caverns are indeed the residence of a arachnid of unusual size, or maybe something sentient which likes toying with its prey.
Or, hot spiders.
Hot spiders are
Hot
pretty
spiders,
hot.
yes. The sexy spiders live in the cavern over yonder.
Hot spider.
The mountain valley has other things going on.
Well,
Tipoli's not against arthropods of unusual size.
Yes,
She thinks she can handle these ourselves.
I am ready for Genevieve's recommendation. She has done this. I have not done this, so
well, I mean,
I'm aware of this, and I'm aware that it's important work. So I feel like she's gonna make a good call.
Yeah, I've made it through the spider cave and come back, so it's fine. We'll just go that way.
We're just gonna go through the spider cave.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've
Spider
made
cave.
Let's go meet some hot
Alright.
spiders.
So, you begin to traverse through this cave of hot spiders, and over time, you move on through the long and winding caverns. They're large. They're dimly lit. And it takes some time before you start to notice the telltale signs of arachnid development in the nearby vicinity. You see certain tripwires laying in long, sticky silk, glistening in the periphery of your eyes. And as you draw ever nearer to the location marked as 1 on the map, you find yourselves staring at the walls more and more and seeing those glistening, glimmering webs laying here before you. And soon enough, you find yourselves in the very heart of a massive web, which I do not have an illustration for. However, just envision, if you will, a large spider web, infinitely intricate in design, laying before you. And let me turn on another tune. This one's killing me.
Sounds like an Against Me song that never
It's-
actually starts.
It's killing you with kindness.
Amazing. Yeah. Oh wow. There we go. So, and yes. So you see before you a large spider web, and you seem to hear some noises in the outskirts, some strange scuttling noises. How would you respond?
Evasively in some way.
Dipple's going to keep her distance, but not actually retreat any.
Indeed. So, I think now's probably a good time for me to go over what moves you have available to you. You all have 4 stats: queer, subtle, soft, and hard. Queer moves include flirting and communing with stranger powers. Communing with stranger powers, of course, can mean a number of things, but particularly they pertain to you asking the GM in the form of some influence that you have sway with what you would like to, or what perhaps is going on, or what is coming in the future. That's something you have at your disposal. Subtle moves include escaping notice, getting a read on someone, or engaging in subterfuge, such as stealing or sleight of hand, etc., etc. Hard moves include those that help you survive in scenarios such as lashing out, dealing violence, which is to say, and enduring pain. And soft moves include revealing truths about yourself or others and healing, as well as sharing pain. Figured I'd throw those out there just in case you were unfamiliar with some of them. And yeah, I shall continue narrating. So, before you is a rather expansive cavern filled to the brim with webbing, and you are walking right into it. Roll me a an escape notice.
That's subtle, right?
It is a subtle.
And it's 2d6s?
Every roll, as I say, is 2d6.
Okay.
What would the typing for that would be? Exclamation point roll or slash roll?
Oh yes, sorry.
Slash roll.
Slash roll, and then
Okay.
space, and then 2d6.
2d6 plus 1 if you have a plus 1 in your subtle, right?
Indeed.
Yeah, so I got an 11.
I got a 3.
All right. Wait, Jenny. Oh, wait.
I accidentally rolled a second one. I didn't mean
Okay,
to.
and you have a -1 to your sub.
Mhm.
That makes sense. Okay. So, the two of you, Jack and Corruptive, you both manage to navigate these caverns without much difficulty. However, Jenny, you, even though you've come here quite a few times, are not fully familiar with the intricate layers of spider webbing which betray their presence beneath your feet as you scuff your heels over top them, and soon you find yourself stuck amidst the webbing, trapped and incapable of moving any farther. You are restrained and actively triggering the spider webs to alert their creator of your presence. Corruptive and Jack, you find that you are rather nicely freed of the spiderwebbing's restraints, but behind you, Jenny yet lingers. Genevieve, restrained.
Oh no.
Here's something moving towards you.
You gonna call out or anything, or?
Well, yeah, I would go like, oh fuck, I'm stuck. Could
Oh,
I
do you think?
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, do you think you'll be all right?
Let's find out. Can I attempt to use Lash Out to break out of the webs?
You can, yes.
Okay. So, slash roll 2d6. Right.
You can also just use the little dice toolbar up here.
I did accidentally clicked it twice. Oh, I did real bad.
Oh no.
Oh, that's rather poor.
Oh wow.
My poor
Yeah.
lady. She's gonna get touched by spiders.
Oh no, I'm gonna get bad touched by spiders.
Only good touch. Genevieve, you find yourself lashing out against the spider webbing, hoping vainly to free yourself, and instead you jab your you use a sword, right? Maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You jab your sword into the webbing and it gets stuck. And then you try to pull it out and your arm gets stuck. And then you swing around and you find yourself completely ensnared by the insidious trappings of this spider's lair. You find yourself rolling around, writhing to free yourself, and only furthering your internment here within the lair of the spider. You're practically cocooning yourself and preparing yourself for dinner. You might as well chop up a lime and pour it over your forehead.
I don't think you're going to be all right.
Oh my god, help me. Why aren't y'all helping? Get over here, help me.
Okay, let's see. What can I use to try to?
You hear something encroaching, ever closer, ever closer. You feel as though you only have a brief period of time in which to act before it's upon you.
You guys, just go hide. I'll deal with this. Just run.
What?
They don't know you're here yet. Just run.
We're gonna hide? Okay.
Just
Okay,
go.
I'll hide.
Go hide.
Have fun.
We don't have to all
gonna
get
go
eaten by a
hide.
spider.
Can Dipoli use her previous role as like her continue to use that as a hiding role and just sort of slip away slightly into the shadows?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll say if you want to use your previous move hiding roll, then you absolutely may.
She read my mind. I was gonna say the exact same thing.
Are you
Sam
going to
Brain.
Jenny behind?
Well, not behind, just slightly in the spotlight. We're off in the wings.
Okay. So you're standing away watching.
I don't want to lose line of sight. Yeah.
Yeah, we're crouched behind some rocks fairly well.
Okay.
Stalagmites, I think, is the bottom ones.
All right. So let me move you guys towards where you pretty much are.
Yeah, the stalactites they're holding tight on the roof.
Yeah, M for me is the M is 2 spikes up and the T is 1 spike down.
Okay. Anyway, Pat, go ahead. We're really interested in rocks.
A good rock.
Very interested in rocks. Pretty rocks, indeed.
Rocks, webbing, got the whole thing in here.
Rocks, webbing, exactly.
All the shit that I like
on
is
the subject, thank you, Sarah Carapace, for this beautiful art.
Oh my god, that is gorgeous.
I know, right? Jenny, the wires that are restraining you draw taut as you are dragged further and further towards the gaping maw of this lovely fucking lady. You see her merging out of the darkness as she draws your webbing closer and closer to herself. You see her fangs glistening in the dim light of the cavern. You see them dripping of fell venom. And you see everything about her glistening and shining, her dark form emerging from the unlight of the cavern. And as you are drawn towards her, and as she moves forward unto you, you notice a spark of recognition in her hot pink glowing eyes. She doesn't necessarily know who you are, but she recognizes your type. And she looks down at you and she says, another adventurer caught in my web. What a pity. Such a shame that you were so inattentive as to become a morsel of mine. Oh well, I suppose there's only one way to teach you. Not to fall prey to my webbing again.
Oh wow.
What are you gonna do with the spider lady, my love?
Giggity.
Do I have time to respond with anything?
You can use words, yes.
Okay, so first of all, my eyes do the anime heart eye thing as I'm getting drawn in.
Incredible.
She's
Isn't there like a flirt ability? Can you roll that as like a flirt?
There is. You can actually just roll flirt.
So I'm gonna say, well, I didn't exactly stumble into the webs. How else was I gonna get your attention?
That is a flirt. You gotta roll.
Okay,
You
now
gotta
question.
roll
Would I have gotten a little bloody from my struggling to get out of here?
Did you crack your head when you fell over?
Ooh, I'll say you can opt to take a point of damage and get a little blood on you.
Okay, yeah. Ooh, where'd that pencil go?
Okay, all right. Take yourself down one body, and you have received 1 point of damage. So you are you've got a little bit of blood on you.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna roll flirt, but with terrible beauty.
Amazing.
Okay, so that is a 13.
God
That's a
damn.
good roll. Oh yeah, she looks at you. She looks at the blood dripping down your nose and your lip, and she sees how vulnerable you appear, how thoroughly wrapped up in her own webbing you are, more thoroughly, she might think, than one ought to be if one had accidentally stumbled into her web. She draws you closer, pulling at you. You're almost helpless to resist. Of course, you could, but the question really is whether you want to or not. As she drags you ever closer to her, slowly, methodically bringing you ever
Could I roll
closer.
reveal truths to see if she's planning on killing me?
Yes, you could.
Okay.
I'll give you a
Oh
I'll give you a
boy.
+1
Ooh.
to this roll.
Okay.
+2 actually.
Oh, so I get a total of plus.
She's pretty transparent.
Okay, so
Okay.
that's a 10.
Yeah. You can see from the grin on her face and the way she licks her fangs that she's not interested in devouring you outright. Um, she has other things in mind.
Oh, well, then
You
I'm
can
just gonna
tell.
let it happen. It's fine.
Indeed. So she drags you closer and closer until she has you at her feet, and she places two of her front facing feet next to you, next to your shoulders, and you can see that they're shining, glinting in the darkness, a latexy black, which transitions oh so well to her pink flesh, or to her purple flesh, and she leans down over top of you. Already, you can tell she towers above you, and her form looms over top of you, and she draws down one of her arms, which grabs you nicely at the chin, and she pulls you up closer to inspect you, drawing you up to chin level with her, which of course is almost you standing. And she looks you in the eye with all four of her eyes, and she says, what do we have here? Willing prey at my feet? And you struggled so strongly earlier. Where'd the fight go? Or do you not have anything in you anymore left to resist?
Oh no, that was just for show. I just wanted to get tied up real good for you.
She giggles. Um, it's kind of unnerving considering the otherwise threatening aura she presents. And then she looks at you rather intently, and her mandibles clasp together in approval, and she says, "Well, that you did. That you did. You've gotten yourself all tied up. I wonder, how would you feel if I were to add you to my collection?" She gestures over to a room filled with cocoons, some of them writhing in present enjoyment, and others gone silent, perhaps sleeping.
Hmm. Well,
She has a large cavern filled with similar cocoons.
well, you see, I'm not necessarily a sticking around type, but I'm definitely a coming back all the time type. I've got some very serious business to do soon. Like, obviously, we have time here, but
Yes.
not permanent. But I could definitely see myself coming back here all the time. I like being tied up. You like tying me up. It works really well.
Well, I think we're going to get along swimmingly. And then I think for the purposes of going farther, we might want to yeah,
Fade to
what
black.
Lee is signaling here, because of course we are of course a Twitch channel, and some things that we
Yeah,
do
she
on
she dodge challenges your Subaru.
let's just say, and about an hour would pass. Those of you who are also in the party, how would you like to respond to what you're seeing?
Well, Dipley leans over and says, "You know, I always knew she'd be okay."
Yeah, I'm just like, good for her. I'm glad this is going well. Good for her. very capable of being happy for others.
Indeed. All right. After about an hour, she would in the aftercare session around now, and she'd probably be chatting you up. Is there anything that you want to ask of her? Let's just say that she's gone all out. She's treated you to a nice evening. Um, you've had some fun, although she would lament, of course, that you don't get to stay much longer. You would notice a number of the entities cocooned in the recesses of her cavern seem to bear a semblance to the figures that you know to come from the hive, which is to say, they look like bee ladies.
Oh, bee ladies.
Ladies.
Ladies, indeed.
Bladies.
Ladies.
Well,
Tips antenna, ladies.
I'm gonna ask her. Oh, that's real interesting. They normally don't come down here. How do you manage to catch them in your web?
She would say, "Oh, you noticed the hive members. Well, it's a rather long and depressing story. It's also a bit messy, if you understand. See, the queen and I, well, we used to it's all rather awkward, but we used to be an item. We had a small disagreement, or a couple rather. But as I said, she gestures over to the actively restrained bee ladies. It is rather complicated. I'm weak. What can I say?
So, would you happen to know what's going on? Just I've heard rumors, of course, nothing concrete. That there's something going on in the hive as of late.
Oh, yes. Nasty business. Apparently, if what I'm to understand occurred has indeed occurred, the crown jewel of the queen of the hive has gone missing. She asked me, of course, at first where it might have gone, but I haven't the faintest idea.
Do you know who would want to take that?
Well, the crown jewel, if I am to understand its purpose in the hive, well, it's rather valuable. My understanding is that it's capable of creating another hive queen if it were to be implemented in such a manner. Now, this is all hearsay. I would advise you to speak with her herself, but my understanding of the matter is that this is a very valuable item, not to be trifled with and not to be lost.
I see. Well, thank you for the fun time and the conversation. But I think I'm gonna need to be heading on my way out. Got some important business to do. I promise I'll be back.
Of course. I'll expect to see you later. Perhaps on your way out.
Oh, very excited. Alright.
You and your... She gestures over to the wall where nobody seems to be present. Comrades, of course.
Who? Don't know what you're talking about. Okay, gotta go. Bye.
She would look at you with multiple eyes as you leave.
I slink off in shame.
Dipolia stands up and says, "That looked lovely. I'm so glad you had a nice time."
Oh yeah, that was great. Let's skedaddle.
Indeed. Definitely, of course, being a totally normal person and just all around normal vibes.
Normal vibes.
Her
Yeah.
vibes are big and normal.
Indeed.
She's very regular.
The regularist. Indeed.
You'd trust a face like that.
Be right back.
Okay.
Who wouldn't?
Where's this?
Alright,
It's like one
so,
hour
you move further down the, why is it not control being? Technical difficulties.
Thank you so much. for personal love.
Let me grab this one more time. You move down the cavern, and you find yourself in a large, expansive cavernous opening. And whoops, it is filled with a so it's a large room, and the stalactites from the ceiling drip constantly, a drip, 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 drip. And the ceilings are a pleasant limestone gray, and in the very center of the room there is
Ooh.
a large rectangular prism, a tomb, if you will, if you recognize it as such. Looks to be a large ancient sarcophagus bearing the semblance of an archaic princess or sorceress or something of the sort. It's a plaque with iconography of sainthood from a bygone era.
That's wonderful.
So, does it look to be cleaned recently, or is there like, cave film over it?
It looks as though the cave has formed around it, although it does look like occasionally it is swiped clean, but it hasn't been swiped clean in several years.
Okay. Interesting.
You know what I fucking hate? Tombs. People think they're better than everyone else. Got their big boxes above ground. Everyone dead. They should go on the ground. Don't like tombs.
I don't know. I've always found them to be fun, like that one winter holiday where everybody gets little tombs to open up. It's like family archaeology.
Normal things to say.
So what I'm hearing is we should open up the tomb. That's,
Yeah.
I mean, I agree. Whatever's in there, they're dead. They don't need it. Like, maybe
It's a-
there's something that can help us. Who knows? Mystery.
I'm
It's a
already, like,
present for those
looking down.
willing.
Hints of like who it is or whatever.
Indeed. So, the engraving on the outside of the tomb, it looks as though it was carved in an archaic language, but you being a princess would recognize this archaic language as being one that you were taught in school. How you disdained to learn the language, but you did, in fact, recognize or devote to memory certain phrases. This is a rather
Hey, what's going on? A little,
this is a rather archaic poem pertaining to the proper internment of a significant figure. Goes along the lines of in this tomb we now intern she who mourns but yet could return. She of power, she of faith, she who
His big thighs
we
just smash.
should see to grace. Something along those lines.
Well, if she's coming back, we could leave a note.
Love it. Love it.
Someone's coming back.
Yeah.
Who could return?
Apparently, she stepped out and left her stuff here.
Oh, well, like, we can borrow it then. She
And
doesn't
just
need
leave
it.
a note.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously. Like, you
For
know,
sure.
solidarity and whatnot. We're doing something important.
Mhm.
We're practically saving babies.
I mean, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
baby has the word "b" in it, so equivocally, yeah.
yeah.
No,
Crack
okay.
the lack open that too.
People owning things that they're not using anyway. Not a fan of. Let's crack
So-
this open.
Yeah, you guys are gonna go ahead and crack it open.
Loot
give-
box.
Loot box. All right. So, go ahead and I'm gonna say, I think this is probably a lash out. Who
I
would
want to
like-
do it.
Okay, you would like to open the tomb. All right.
Yes, I would like to open the tomb.
So describe to me how you would like to, and while you're doing so, give me a lash out roll.
So Dipplee's going to walk up to the side of it, and she sort of how one would pull the blankets off of a bed or a you know, something off of a dining room table, dining cloth. She's just sort of gonna just put her fingers around the sides and pull backwards and sideways and just kind of like just yank it off with remarkable ease for her size,
Okay.
as normal
Give-
people do.
Indeed. So give me that lash out.
An 11.
Ooh. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
We're getting some
All
hot
right.
dice tonight.
Yeah.
Filthy. Overkill.
Exactly. Let me go ahead and sorry about the intro to all the music tonight. That is not, of course, provided by the Bad Drunks. So you yank at it, you tug it, and the limestone that it's formed of begins to crack. You did not intend for this to occur, but it does indeed occur, and you yank, and the lid of the tomb comes straight off. Lee, do we have the Ghoul Queen art on hand?
Oh boy.
Oh shit, it's the Ghoul Queen.
Oh, I'm gonna have to seduce
Queen of
a
the
ghoul.
ghouls.
Indeed. So
Right.
within,
Gule.
within the lid, you see a writhing flesh-toned form. It seems to be mostly teeth and red and pink and shine, until, of course, the lid is fully off. At which point, it sort of sorts itself out and begins to form something that is more comprehensible as a lady of sorts. She wears a strange ancient mask, part of it at least, which, doesn't cover her beady black eyes, nor does it cover her hair, which is long and luxurious, and her dress, which is shockingly modern given the era in which she was intended to be interred. And she lurches out from her sarcophagus, and I play a song from the fucking Bad Drugs. Jack, you get one guess.
Is it the zombie song?
That you guessed it.
This song that I wrote that got us the most hits on frickin' Spotify because the lady from the Cranberries died and people didn't know what that song was called, so they were literally just going to Spotify and typing in the zombie song, and then my song was coming out.
Oh jeez.
Amazing. So, she lurches out from her tomb, which you rudely opened, and she surveys the party. And she looks you over and she says, Why have you... it's not the apocalypse yet. Why? Why did you wake me up?
Well, we were gonna take your stuff, but since you're here, it wouldn't be very nice. So I think this has been a misunderstanding.
Oh, yeah, that happens. Ah. So what?
I'm sorry. We weren't trying to wake you. We didn't realize you were resting here.
I mean, I was just chilling.
Well, I think we're gonna head out unless we can help you with something today. We're very sorry about the misunderstanding. I didn't mean to wake you.
Oh no, it's cool. Like, I set my alarm clock, and she gestures over to like in the corner. You didn't really see this, but there's like a sphinx sculpture, right? And it's got a dripping stalactite off the side of its like face, right? And beneath it there's a button which is slowly accruing stalagmite. And the button, it looks like it's leveling down towards like obscurity, right? And you feel as though at a certain point, if enough liquid or material drops onto this large sphinx paw held button, that it will shrink into the floor, and some sort of chain of mechanical reactions will occur. She gestures over to that, and she says, I set my alarm clock for the apocalypse, but I'm pretty bad at staying asleep. So what's going on up here?
Oh, we're just we're headed on our way. We're doing a little trip to, do some charity work, and we didn't mean to wake you. We just we're a curious lot.
Oh, you were curious about like jewels or something?
Yeah, we just want to make sure we're well prepared, haven't missed any details.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say your
No.
place looks rather lovely. I thought there was going to be something extremely valuable, but there's a
Well,
friend.
That friendship is extremely valuable.
Agreed.
You're just saying that to get on my good side, aren't you?
I thought you were good all over.
I mean, who wouldn't
No,
want to
no,
get
no.
on your side?
Look, you're not the first who've come here and opened my lid, trying to get inside to see if there's any jewels or anything. I believe that I can be amenable to letting you pass through here, but you'll have to do something for me first.
Cool. What is up? What can we do for you? We're friends, so obviously we want to help you out. New friends and whatnot.
Indeed. I propose. I've had a lackadaisical time sleeping, and I'm trying to have some beauty sleep before the apocalypse comes around. If you could provide more cover for my sarcophagus so that when the next group of rowdy teenagers comes by, they're more deterred than you were. That would do me some good. I'm not talking about eternal guardianship. Goodness knows that I've tried that at least 3 times, and it never really stuck. Spider Lady seems to be more interested in, well, other things than me, and the Hive is far too busy to deal with me, and goodness knows, that one lady that I asked is, well gone by now. I'm not looking for another guardian, but if you could provide my sarcophagus with a means of permanent closure until the time arises, I would greatly appreciate that. I'm sure
Dipley
you
starts.
something
Oh.
with the power of capable of performing that, be it chains or something sturdier.
Dipley's gonna look around for some supporting beams or columns of the cave in the nearby area.
Indeed. Let's go ahead. I don't believe it's a reveal hidden, but let's see. I would enable a.
Would that be reveal truth? No, it's a person. Yeah, reveal truths maybe. Searching a room, scouting for ambushes.
Yeah, all right. So I would enable a commune with strange powers or a reveal truths roll. I feel like reveal truths should be more reserved towards interplayer comprehension.
Okay.
But I would allow it under the circumstances that you are using it to determine perhaps why she is so motivated to be restrained beneath the earth.
So what are
I
you
would
two
also
thinking?
allow a straight 2d6 to determine if there's anything nearby that might suffice.
Well, like, okay, so I'm just saying we're thinking about this all wrong. It's a problem of branding. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of writing on here that says shit in here, come steal it. We just take all that off and put like a bunch of spiders in here. Or I don't know, like
Do not disturb. I mean, really, it's
Yeah.
a classic. Like,
you really
classic communication.
You really got this labeled like you want people to break in and take your shit. I'm just saying we read it.
That's a misconception. It's an ancient poem. Don't you guys learn the ancient poetry these days?
Ancient poems mean shiny shit. Like, that's just how it is now. If you leave that on here and someone sees it, they're gonna want to break in.
People have really gone to trash the past couple centuries, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Everything's awful. You're gonna want to put something real bad on there, or people are gonna want to break in and take your stuff.
What's bad these days? Do I say like
What is bad these days?
there aren't
And nobody
any
likes
rubies
rocks.
here?
Just rocks. Just regular rocks.
There's rocks here?
Yeah. They like big fat rocks.
Oh no.
Or, centipedes. Nobody likes centipedes.
I love centipedes.
Oh. Well,
You
are
must
there
have good
centipedes here?
taste.
We could be very honest.
Sadly, the centipede lady left. We had a disagreement.
What we could do is put something on here that says it's like a commemorative tomb to like some pauper who did a heroic deed, because no one's gonna think to break in if they think it's just some jack off farmer. Like, they're not gonna be buried with anything.
What if we say it's what if we make it look like it's already empty?
That's fair. Ooh, here's a plan. What if this isn't your tomb? What if we set up a different one and make this look like the real one, but it's not, and make it look like it empty and hide the real one?
A diversion tomb.
Diversion tomb.
That sounds like a lot of work. Where are we going to get these things to build our diversion
Oh,
tomb?
fucking no. I'm the plan girl. I'm not the do the thing. Oh wait, no, I am. Well, like, we could go to town and find some people.
What if we just put up a big sign that just said that it was a garbage dump?
Yeah.
Would you be okay with us?
My grave, a garbage dump? That's so rude, and you certainly shouldn't tell me that's what you're doing.
Well, we're trying to think of ways to help you here, okay? There's no bad ideas. We're just spitballing. If you don't like any of them, that's fine. We can shut those down, but we're just spitting them out. We're just, throwing ideas out there.
What if we put up a sign that there's men here?
Those are the worst.
Ew, gross.
Nobody likes men.
Not a fan.
I think we're all in agreement. As
Mhm.
as gross as it would be to be in a tomb that says there are men here, that would definitely deter people.
Yeah, let's just, change it and just be like, this is the tomb of horny men. The worst kind.
Gross. We do
I
not
don't know.
like.
The worst
Um,
there is.
can we see any like a chunk of rock or a stalagmite or stalactite we can break the tip off of as a makeshift chisel?
Yes, there's definitely something of the sort nearby.
All right. Well, I'm gonna grab one of those and get to work defacing a monument.
I'll give you a concept success because you're a bit of an artist, or at least the repercussion of one. Um, you can easily deface the monument, and the ghoul queen kind of stares at the monument you're defacing, just like, oh, what a pity. That was carved so long ago.
Also, like, there's the option to stay awake. Why don't you just do that?
I
There's got to
can't
be
do
some.
that. It would require me to consume nourishment on a constant basis, and the only thing that really works for me is like sentient flesh, and like
Okay,
there's
yeah,
a
let's
kind
let's
of
figure out how to put you back in the tomb. Then yeah, we'll figure
lower
that out.
supply
That'd
of
be great.
that than I would like, because I'm pretty picky about the sentient flesh I consume. Right? It's got to be ethically sourced.
Yeah.
Well,
Always.
like we were saying earlier, men are the worst, so I feel like eating them is pretty ethical. So like if you gotta
Totally.
eat them,
There
we can
aren't any
really
men
solve
here.
some problems here. Actually.
Yeah.
Dipperly's moved on to defacing the very lovely poem on the side of it and writing "Got here first, get fucked."
So okay. Hey, who are those people in town, the guards who were awful?
Yeah, they're just gross guards. The gross
What
town
were they
guards.
named? What were their names?
You mean the Valant? Sorry,
Yeah.
Valant company.
Yeah. Okay, so like here's a proposition. Like obviously we're gonna fix your tomb so no one bothers you. But it might take us a little while. Why not? Well, I'll give you some directions. You go to town, have a snack. We can give you the most ethically sourced sentient flesh you can get, right? These people are awful. It's fine. You can kill them. You can eat as many of them as you want. In fact, preferably all of them. And then you can come back and get a real good sleep, full belly.
As nice as that sounds, I am not immortal in that if I were to be killed, I could die from that. And that would not be great for me, or, well, reality, because I made a deal with. You don't necessarily need to know the workings of reality, but if I were to not be here when the apocalypse came, bad things could happen. So let's just say I'm going to be here for quite some time, and I can't really go out anymore. Not until around that time.
Well, worth a try.
I appreciate the gesture, though. It is quite ecumenical. And, well, if you were to find any of these morsels in your presence, then perhaps then I would be able to facilitate the disappearance of such.
I will keep that in mind.
Dipperly is going to be moving on to kicking off the corners and scraping up any of the flat edges of what remains of the tomb, just making it look like absolute, just the worst, just completely defaced.
Defacing monuments for the win.
It's not that there's like nothing here you want. It's just like looking at it kind of makes the tomb robber go, oh man, what I do is like that. Oh, this sucks. I should stop being a tomb robber.
Yes, so you effectively deface the tomb, and honestly, the person interred there is like, "Yo, that's pretty punk rock. I dig it. Nice changes." Um, and then she's like, "Okay, well, if you've done your duty, then I suppose I can take my rest. But please don't wake me unless you have something to provide me aside from conversation, which, you know, I can have later in about 1,000 years,
See you then.
maybe."
Have a
Oh,
nice
when we
night.
wake you, not 1,000 years. I wouldn't imply that.
Maybe. And so she she lets the tomb lid crawl upon her. If you are
Heavy bug.
Yep, gonna be
indeed.
sliding that back on.
The lid goes back on, and you are once again in an empty tomb. To your south, you have several options. The limestone tunnels, which would lead you out towards I think I called it Tannenport or something along those lines. Let me see. I called it. Wow, what did I call it? Oh, here it is. I called it Caravan. There we go. Caravan is out over yonder, through the limestone caverns. You have the Hive, the Deeps, and the Mountain Valley, all before you.
I mean, we're gonna head to the Hive. Where
That's
we
what I
wanna
was
go.
thinking. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Time.
Excellent. Let me go ahead and change the song in that case. No, let's try this one. Okay, trying to pop this back to the beginning and a little bit, and also you.
Oh, we're back to the Against Me song that never starts.
Do you not like it?
No, I'm fine with it. I named it.
The Against Me song, indeed.
It never starts. It never starts. It always sounds like an intro to an Against Me song that never starts.
Indeed. So you move ever closer to the Hive, and when you're there, you start to smell the sickly sweet fragrance of the honey within, and you hear the constant buzzing of activity deep within the lair of the Hive. Let me turn all this down so that I can actually hear myself think.
Bzzz.
Actually, let me turn it down in a different way because I've got my max volume up high. I could just turn that down. Okay.
It's bee time.
It's motherfucking bee time. So at the door, you're greeted by a lady. She looks like she's having a fun time.
Oh no, she's getting railed. Be
Uh,
railed.
Be
Buzz
railed.
railed, if you will.
Buzz. Indeed. So let me control V. Actually, so yeah, you meet a couple different fellas. And the Hive denizens, there are, I think, 2 of them at the door. They look over at you, and they say in unison, "Halt! What brings you towards the Hive?"
I'm gonna step forward and be like, "Hi, remember me? I'm here."
We do remember you. You are Genevieve. We have worked with you in the past.
That's
It is
me.
so good of you to be here
To be here.
at this very moment, especially. We are, well, we are suffering from some difficulties that perhaps you can assist us with, if you would be so kind as to step into the hive.
Absolutely. I've been in the hive before, right?
I don't think you've been in the hive before. You've worked with the hive mates before, but you have not necessarily been inside the hive. This is an honor they reserve towards very special people.
Okay. Can I try and roll reveal truths to see if they plan on killing me for
Yes.
some reason?
You absolutely can.
Don't trust no one.
Fair enough.
Okay, an 11.
Damn, hot dice.
Yeah, I know. Damn shit. So you notice immediately that the people you are speaking to are not the people you're speaking to. Or rather, the people you are speaking to are part of the person you're speaking to. And that person you're speaking to is unfathomable, incomprehensible, more than just one individual. You're speaking to the hive. Anytime you speak to a single member of it, you're speaking to all of it, all of her. And she has her own agendas. She has her own intelligence. And she does not express herself fully through her ancillary parts.
Okay.
The guards at the edge of the hive that you were speaking to do not seem to harbor any ill will towards you, but they are, of course, merely the arms or wings or stingers of a larger individual form.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Do we get bonus dice when we make B puns? Is that how this works?
I feel like we should. I feel like that should be bonus points. It's
No.
fine.
No.
All right.
No.
Well, I'm gonna look to this is what we came for. Let's go in. But also, I have to go to the bathroom really bad, so I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay, let's take our 5-minute break then.
Okay.
5 minutes.
All right, so we're gonna take the 10-minute break early. All right.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Here we go, and everyone, please just remember to be yourself tonight.
Okay, cool. I can finally make those show posts that I hadn't gotten around to doing. Oh my god, it was very busy in the beginning of the session. Let me go post about this everywhere.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get to do that earlier. I feel really stupid for not having taken the time.
Since we're on break and people still hear us?
Yes.
I can fix that if you want me to.
Nah, it's all good. Just making sure. Don't want to say any spoilers or any secrets.
Oh, you can always message me.
All right.
Skilled upon self-promote and stream. Alright. Oh, I should probably copy the explanation of what we're doing. Oh, Lee, are you still here?
Yeah, what's up?
Now would be a great time to explain exactly what we're playing and exactly how our viewers.
Well, if it isn't Dungeon Bitches. You know, just imagine Skeletor being like, bitches, all surprised, and you got, no, you don't. It's it's an indie tabletop role-playing game powered by the Apocalypse, and it's by some very cool people out in the UK. And if you want to support the scene and enjoy the honey of their labor, you can back the Kickstarter now. They've got great splats, some of which have already been reached as their stretch goals. And Dungeon Bitches is on Kickstarter. Let me go check. And I'll of course drop the link. It is on the disc. It's got 8 days to go. They've raised a stunning 28 grand of the 5K goal. 786 backers. So broad base of support here, and yeah, you can get in on this. You can get in on this and just enjoy the show, enjoy the game, and get in on this dare I say it must back project that was funded in less than 3 hours. It's
Honestly.
crazy. It's a cool game. Got cool stuff. It's got sex moves. It's got everything. Come on down. It's like the farmers market of queer tabletop punk aesthetic games about exploring emotional trauma and bonds and community and surviving ostracization from society and alienation under the heteropatriarchy. This side of the Mississippi. The gayest thing you'll play, guaranteed, is Cave Girl says. Cave Girls, of course.
The gayest thing you'll play for sure. Absolutely.
The true mastermind. We here are but drones in the hive, and Cave Girl top the pyramid, as it were.
Yes.
From what I've seen of the actual book, there's a ton of really good art.
There's lots of really good art.
It's really well thought out. It's very flavorful, like all throughout.
Yeah, this game
really
oozes
cool.
flavor. It's got cool roll tables for generating up maps and towns. It's neat all over. It's brimming with details, and couldn't recommend it enough. Based on the preview we have access to, I would say it is a really tight game.
Mm-hmm. Lee, you sound
really
so forced. My God.
Wow.
I know why. It's because there's other stuff going on that you're dealing with. Yes. Wonderful.
Yeah,
Let me go ahead and also explain. I am so I didn't get a chance to do this at the beginning of the stream, but I damn well better do it now, because wow. All right. This game is phenomenal. I as soon as I saw this on Twitter, I knew I had to engage with it. I knew I had to check it out. I knew I had to back it and support it and get everybody else that I know to support it too, because this is a phenomenal game. It is run by the lovely folks who are in the chat right now. Sarah Carapace, dying stylishly and fighting. I forget exactly what Khan's Twitter is, but something. It's got fighting in it. Either way, three amazing people. The generating force behind this amazing Kickstarter product, and it's intrinsically queer. I'm doing probably a shit job of presenting it tonight, and I really apologize for that. I've had a busy day, and it's all I'm really trying my best here, but it's an absolutely spectacular game, powered by the Apocalypse. Wonderful art, amazing art, wonderful concepts. It deals with players overcoming trauma, overcoming adversity, dealing with the heteropatriarchy, and it's all intrinsic to the plot. To the premise of the setting that is presented. It's all completely and utterly connected and intrinsically queer. And
it's beautiful,
marvelous. Yes,
just the way it is.
And this is also, so I've been a role-playing game player for quite some time now. I grew up on them. I spent my childhood reading Dungeons and Dragons books in Borders back when that was a thing. And, to escape, of course, my abusive father and shitty home life, I would spend my time in Borders after school. I involved myself as much as I could in the role-playing game experience, which was to say, mostly spent my time reading Dungeons and Dragons books alone for much of my childhood, without actually playing the game. But always there was the magic of the fantasy setting. There was the concept that you could be whatever you wanted to be. But until recently, I have not seen any game that really quite takes it so far as Dungeon Bitches does. In that you can be whatever you want to be, so long as you're like, you know, an oppressed woman facing the repercussions of living in a heteropatriarchal society. But you can also transition in game, and it provides rules for that. The closest thing that I ever came to any sort of acknowledgement of trans existence until recently was, you know, looking through Savage Species, 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons book, which lets you play as like beholders and medusas and owlbears and what have you. And in the very, very back of the book, it says, "Wish can help you change gender," or something like that. The spell Wish, right? That 9th level spell. In this fucking book, straight out the bat, it gives you options for HRT, like literally in the book. There's
Nice.
actual HRT in the book, and that just blew me away when I saw it. I was so impressed. I'm just, you know, I'm doing a shitty job of advertising your product. I know you're watching Dying Stylishly, and I really wish I was doing a better job because I really love this game. And I'm really touched that you've worked with me so far, and that you've given us the reins to do the first actual play. And I'm really hoping that we can live up to your potential, because you made an amazing product, like a deeply meaningful and amazing product. And I'm touched that you were amenable to us putting it on Diesel Shot, and I'm really happy that you've worked with me as far as you have and given me all the opportunities that I needed to put on the show. And I really wish you all the best, because this is just a phenomenal product, and your Kickstarter run has been amazing, and I really hope you get that final fucking Kickstarter goal. They're like a couple thousand short of their last Kickstarter goal, $3,200 or something along those lines. Or sorry, what is it? 30,000? I freaking forget. But you guys have blown it out of the fucking water with your Kickstarter. Yeah, it must be 30,000 to 2K or 32K, I should say. And
They're at 28K.
they're what? 28?
They're at 28K today.
Fucking amazing. Yeah. So they're only 4K short of their final Kickstarter goal, I believe. And they've got 9 days to go. So good God, I'm really fucking hoping that they make it, because that's amazing. And they added that on after the fact because they were so successful, and they just deserve it. All right.
Nine days to go.
I know. I think I've ranted for the last 10 minutes. I think we're good to go back. So, we were at okay, let's see. We have thoughts about that. Yeah. Boo doo boo 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 boo. Yeah. Cool. All right. So, I mean, whether I get it or not, okay, girl, I'm not sure I'm putting on the best of shows tonight, just because I was so scatterbrained in the beginning of it, and I possibly ball a little bit. But I'm hoping I can regain said ball by the end of it. All right, so the lovely bee ladies who stood outside of the hive earlier. Wrong one. This one seems to be the more in control of things. They said, "We will let you pass, and now's your opportunity to go ahead and sojourn inside if you are interested."
I mean, just strut on in like we own the place. That's what we gotta do.
Obviously.
We're hot shit. It's gonna be great.
Indeed. Within the buzzing gets louder, and the closer you get to the doorway, And the farther you get past it, the louder and louder it gets. So droning does it become that you can hardly hear your own thoughts. So cloying is the honey that you can hardly smell anything but it. The overwhelming sweet sensation of the honey dripping all around you and pervasive in the atmosphere, invading your nostrils, overwhelming your sensations, drawing you ever nearer to that final place, to that ever, ever working, ever functioning hive before you. And at the center of this hive, at the center of these sensations, at the center of the buzzing and the shaking and shuddering, the motion, the commotion, the ins and outs, you see a tall, towering figure, very beagle figure.
Ooh.
Hot bee lady.
She's about 10 feet tall,
Holy cow.
towering over her hive mates, who busy
Big beak.
themselves at her feet and around her. And she looks down at you and she says, "You arrived. We were waiting for you."
Sorry to keep you waiting. Got a little caught up. We're
Oh.
here to help.
I see. You must have met nasty business. Yeah, she can be a bit self-centered. But we appreciate your timely arrival. You were probably informed by my associate who might have reached out to you that we are in a bit of a crisis. Not only have I lost the amulet, which conveyed me these powers to begin with, of course, the sorceress provided this to me aeons ago when I was still so very young. Not only have we lost that amulet, but I am now to understand that we've suffered the loss of a member of ourselves. One of our hive members has been wrenched away from us in the cavern somewhere not more than an hour ago.
Well, that means it's probably not the spider, since we were spending that time with her, or at least one of us was.
Or
We had our eyes on the spider.
made you dawdle that long, did you?
Oh, one of them was. She covers her mouth.
Yeah, we were just having a quick conversation, just talking about stuff. Anyway, so what about this missing hive member? Do you have any idea where they went?
Well, she was I had her surveying the exterior of the hive, performing routine guardship duties, and all of a sudden I couldn't feel her in my head any longer. She, well, if you reach a certain point past my periphery, then you begin to slowly fade out of my mind. It happens from time to time, but not for very long. Usually my parts of me tend to return rapidly. It's uncomfortable to be away from me so far. It's like imagine your hand and imagine sitting on your hand for a prolonged period of time and then you no longer feel that hand, but as you move it, you slowly begin to feel it once more. It's like that. Except, of course, in this case, it's a sentient being rather than just a hand. But we are different from individuals. We are more than that. If you
They're a
understand.
sexy hive.
Sexy Hive.
Yes, we have been called sexy before, and we are, of course, always interested in adding new members to the hive. Should those of you,
Well-
or should anyone here desire.
Oh, Genevieve, are you going to have a discussion with this one too?
Well, of course, I have very civil discussions with everyone. I don't know what you might be specifically referring to, but I swear, like, we're just gonna have like great discussion. I'm really good at talking. This is gonna go really well. Anyway,
Oh, it's okay. We can stand off and watch in the corner like last time.
I'm just gonna glare at Dipley. Just glare. No, that's fine. Everything's fine. You don't need to do that anyway. So you share consciousness with all the people or whatever. What was the last thing you saw from the person that went missing? Let's keep
Dipley
on that
gives
train of thought.
Dipley gives one of those wingman wink and thumbs up, like I gotcha, no prob.
She's doing such a good job. She's clearly a completely normal human being.
Completely normal human.
We love our completely normal human being, Dipley.
We stand a normal human friend.
So the 10-foot tall bee lady strides over top of Genevieve and looks down at her and says, in the most soothing of voices, her tone dripping like honey into your ears, warm, waxy substance dripping onto your form, its heat touching your skin, dripping down it. She looks down at you and she says, "Why, yes, of course. The last time I spoke, or the last thing that we heard from our part, that has gone missing. She was out towards the limestone caverns, and then she heard voices, deep voices, coming from farther afield, coming from, surprisingly enough, within our very hive, or coming from the direction of our hive. It seemed strange to us at first, considering that we had not yet seen or heard of any strangers in our midst, and yet they came from that direction, our direction, and they took us by surprise. In a moment, I lost all vision of myself when we were subsumed in a mass of smoke, which they clearly had brought with them in some sort of device, something that they knew would render us unconscious. And then I feel the heavy thud of earth beneath my head, and in my last comprehensible thoughts, I looked towards myself, towards the hive, and I thought, help me for myself. It's all rather depressing. This happened not but an hour ago, and of course I can't mobilize the hive because I have limits. I have to stay where I am. I have to keep the hive functioning, you see, and I can't extend past myself.
Goodness, so if that was the case, maybe they came from the mountain valley, because I doubt they would have come from the deeps. It's the only way I think they could get behind you.
Well, I suppose it is also possible that they came from the direction of the caverns to begin with and snuck around behind. But the mountain is a possibility.
Well, luckily for you, you need not send anyone from your hive out. You have us. You can use as a weapon. We'll go fight your enemies and save your companion. Your
She steps even closer to you and she says, "Oh, thank you. I was hoping you would offer your use to me. I truly would appreciate it."
Dipley's tugging on Liana's like coat and being like, "Should we stand in the corner now? Is this when we stand in the corner?"
Now we're going on an adventure.
I was always told love was an adventure.
Wow, you're doing such a good job.
just to myself in my head, like, oh god, am I a bug fucker now? Is that my deal?
She puts her therapist hand on your shoulder and she says, "I really, truly, deeply honor and appreciate your service to me. I'll be sure to reward you upon your return in any way you would like."
I will keep that in mind. In fact, I already think I know what I want. So, we will go save your companion and return as soon as we can.
Thank you so much. And the same, I take it, she gestures around to the rest of the party, goes to you as well?
Yeah. Let's roll.
Yeah.
We're in it for the long haul.
She
And
she's
Dippley's
kinda-
in it to blend in, apparently.
yeah, she saunters over actually to Dipperly, and she looks down at you, almost as if she's seeing right through your skin. And she looks down at you, and you see in her eyes a degree of sympathy. You see someone looking past what you are and into other places. And she maybe she doesn't exactly know what she's looking at, but she does see something, and she doesn't reel at the prospects. She in fact looks at you and acknowledges you and sees you perhaps as a person. And she places her hand on your shoulder, and not quite touching your shoulder, where she thinks your shoulder is, or perhaps where your shoulder is, but you don't feel it so strongly. And she looks at you in your eyes, almost in your eyes, mostly in your eyes, and she says, "The same goes for you as well. If you wish to be rewarded, or if you wish to hide from the world that would otherwise not appreciate you for who you are or what you are, if you wish to escape the peoples out there," she gestures to the rest of the party, "you're always welcome here." She gestures back to the hive. "You're always welcome in my arms, my embrace. You're welcome to become one of us, should you wish."
Dipley's expression doesn't change, and her eyes sort of meets the queen's, but something about her feels bristly, sort of off-putting, sort of confrontational, as she sort of maintains her expression and says, "I appreciate the offer," and she takes a few steps backwards.
"It is, of course, just an offer, and one that is not likely to expire anytime soon. In the meantime, however, I desperately appreciate the return of my part of me and also my amulet." If you could.
So, shall we head out, folks? I think there's the first few hours the most important in sort of these sort of things.
We're on the case.
We're on the case. Let's get going to find the missing bee. The bee is missing.
Skedaddle time.
Skedaddle time!
We can head on our way. So, did we want to head towards the limestone tunnels? Because didn't the queen say that was the last time she saw her? We can see if we can find any clues there.
Mm-hmm.
How's that sound to you two?
That sounds like a good idea. We can see who may have bewitched her.
Bewitched. Comedy. I get it because they're bees. You're making good jokes.
Only the best of jokes here.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you leave the hive, and as you do, you notice you begin to notice the cold feeling of the air around you as you leave. You begin to notice how chilly it is, how uncomfortable the air is to breathe, how raw it is on your lungs, how harsh the sensations are, how terrifying the lonely dripping is of the cavern. It does not have the constant humming of the bees within. You begin to notice all of these things that you certainly had been experiencing before, but weren't quite experiencing to this level. You feel lonelier than you once were now that you're out in the caves once more, no longer surrounded by the hive. You feel distant from one another. And you also feel tired, like super tired. Like you've been in here for a couple hours, an extra hour because of the, spider fuckery. But like you've been around here for quite some time, and you're beginning to become quite exhausted, and you feel as though if somebody were out here just an hour ago, they would probably be looking to camp pretty soon themselves, because this map is not quite to scale. It's a bit away from the Taravan town and the ship that is depicted on the map. There is certainly room for a brief delay in departure. So I would say you approach the cavern, and within the cavern you find the walls to be close and cloying, approaching ever further. The closer you get to the center, it seems they shrink and retract, and then shrink again. It seems as though this is a naturally formed tunnel rather than one carved out by the sorceress of old. And the walls are ever dripping.
So I think Dippily will take point.
Okay. She's in charge.
I'm up for it. I'm game.
Okay.
You seem like you know what you're doing.
Dippily's a pretty hard character.
Yeah. Dippily is the hardest. The hardest.
I mean, if we're talking about like stats, who's the hardest? It's definitely not me. I'm negative one.
I'm
Not
very
hard.
Aww.
Not hard at all.
Cute.
Soft.
You're the face of the party.
Soft.
I have a +2 hard.
Same.
Damn. Damn, Chico.
Tough party.
Hard.
Tough.
The horde goals. So you are moving forward through the cavern, and suddenly you spy a likely point of conflict. There seems to be a little bit of blood on the ground, some torn leather and cloth on certain stalactites. You see, yeah, you see a little bit of blood here and there, and a drop of honey.
Interesting.
Unnerving.
Dipley's gonna go see, touch the blood, see if it's still wet.
It is drying, but it is still wet. It looks like this happened, you know, within the last 2 hours.
She,
And the honey,
yeah.
of course, is still smooth and liquid.
The what? Sorry?
There was a drop of honey around the area of this.
Ooh, so can we roll something to like see if there's more clues?
Ooh, good point. Wait, sorry. So everybody who left the hive, Sarah made a great point in the chat, and I have not been paying close attention. But those of you who left the hive may need to roll to endure pain, which is a hard.
Ooh, I can do that.
Thank you, Sarah. I'm clearly not quite the expert GM of this yet, unfortunately.
I rolled an 8.
Wish I were.
Oh,
Marvelous.
7.
Everyone looks like they've endured the pain quite decently, and none of them suffer any ill effects. But it is sad to leave the presence of the Majesty, and the feeling of connectedness and unity, the feeling of companionship, company.
I miss Sexy Bee.
You do
I
all
miss
feel quite
Sexy
lonely.
Bee. She's
Even
sad.
though- exactly. Even though you've endured the pain of being away from them, it is, well, lonely. Each and every one of you feels a little bit less connected to something greater than yourselves. And you inspect the blood and the honey, and it does look like what the matriarch of the hive said occurred here did in fact happen. It looks like there was conflict. Looks like there was retaliation from the hive member that fell. It also looks like she dealt some damage to the people that were assailing her, which is cool.
Hell yeah.
Of course. But unfortunately, it does look like the blood is the blood is indeterminate of nature, but you're not sure that the bee people bleed any different than you do. You think they may bleed quite the same, and it does look like the blood is dragged off away from where you are, further into the limestone caverns, and then presumably towards Caravan, the town.
Nice. Dipley wipes the now pink mixture off of her onto the cave wall and says, "Perhaps we could follow."
Indeed. So,
Yeah.
yes, you go ahead and attempt to follow. And you get to the edge of the cavern, and you notice that it's pitch black outside. It is the dead of night, and you notice closer to the beach, about a night's travel. If you want to break through the night and incur exhaustion, there does seem to be a flame of a tent going on, but no telling you'd get there by the morning, and if you did, no telling they wouldn't see you beforehand. If you want to rest up, now would be the time.
Yeah, we should go ahead and rest while they are as well.
Resty time.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
So the resty times. Let me go ahead and say 2-second break while I use the bathroom,
Okay.
and then we'll talk about the resty times.
Hey. Welcome to
role play interactions between characters.
That's right. Ready to Character Roleplay Avenue, where everybody's playing a role, and the avenue is all in your imagination.
Wow, should we role play? We should do some character role playing. So, friends,
So,
I've been thinking if we can get these back. Obviously, I would like it to be a group decision, but I know the favor I would like to ask the queen.
oh,
Oh,
Yeah, so the honey that's really good at like curing sick people, right? What I
Mhm.
want to ask, I want to ask specifically to have like it distributed by common vote instead of any kind of hierarchical system. Like, no one should be able to buy their way to that. The sickest get it first. That's it. And we just solidify that system for as long as they trade that with anyone.
do you think we could keep the amulet if we find it?
Well, I think the amulet is how they make other queens, so I don't think that would go well.
Hmm.
I believe that's what the spider said.
Hmm. Well, if we
well, the
make
spider
queens,
wasn't sure.
Yeah, the spider was kind of unsure.
The spider was a bit unsure about how everything works, so
Actually, you know what? Why
Excuse me, I have the hiccups.
I gotta pee too.
oh,
Yeah, take your time.
Time better.
Jiminy's
talk.
got a pee too.
Jiminy? Like Jiminy Cricket?
She's got a tiny bladder.
Don't we all? It's
Embarrassing.
bro. Yeah.
She should be embarrassed about how small her bladder is.
Is that a thing, or is it just like a normal, like, yeah, you should be embarrassed? Is it
It's
like
not a thing. I'm
so
on
embarrassed?
her like
or
in a
okay.
regular day.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but
She's, she's more of a bondage girl, less of a humiliation girl. Like,
ooh, I picked up on that just now. I picked up on that.
really? How'd you figure that out? How could anyone here tell that Jenny likes the bondage?
I don't know.
oh,
the
because she
like-
rages against the social bonds of artificial hierarchy.
Yeah, no, she's really against the bonds that tie us to this unjust society. I see.
Yeah. That's exactly what we're talking about. And also,
Who she is.
afterwards, she's totally fine with being tied up by sexy spider ladies. Like, it's a thing.
As performance art against the silk industry.
No, I think it's a sex thing.
What's the sex thing? What's going on?
You're a sex thing.
Nothing.
Oh wow.
It was you. You were the sex thing the whole time.
Nice top, by the way, Jenny.
Oh,
It's
thank you.
cute.
I picked this,
This is a Christmas present.
and I pushed really hard for no bra with it.
So
It's
no problem.
adorable. We're standing.
I love small boob style, probably just because I've never gotten to enjoy small boob style. So I'm always like, where's small boob styles? Very hot, very good.
Yeah, I mean, look, small boob styles like all fucking the rage.
The small boob style's great. Like, jealous.
Totally. Absolutely. We're okay. Stick your tongue out. That's fine.
Instead, I'm the person that somebody screams Venmo me titty at.
Amazing. All right, so let me stop this bullshit, Rock, and let me get into the fun times, Rock. All right. So, we're all back, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
The stupid intro to the song has played out. So, you guys are all in a cavern. You see your quarries. It's gonna be a full day's travel to get there. And what's more, you see their likely trajectory. They're camping out on the beach for a reason. They're not heading to Terravin. They're heading towards the ship that lies outside of Terravin. The ship belonging to the Vinland Company, or the Valent Company. It's flying the Valent.
after a short breakfast, I'm assuming we're going to make a beeline for the ship.
Ooh, we skipped a bit there.
Oh, whoopsies.
Evening ahead of us. So you've all had a bit of an evening, a bit of a day, really. Around midday, you were informed that the folks over yonder have a bit of a crisis on their hand, and you've had some events occur to you. Time for some role play.
Ooh.
Into that pot.
Role playing in my role playing game.
This is just a numbers game that has role playing. What are you talking about?
So, how would you like to make a tent? Or how would you like to make camp?
Okay.
Oh, we're making camp. We're building camp.
Oh, we got a camp. Well, like, I vote just because I feel like it's the most efficient that we should all snuggle up together, really, like, squeeze in together. I should probably be in the middle just for safety's sake. Like,
I mean, we should all obviously make camp together. Like,
Yeah.
we're trying to maximize our resources and whatnot.
Are there
Is
any
it cold?
trees, or are we near the cave entrance?
It's very chilly. You're almost at the entrance. You can see it through the mountain.
Okay, we still have the overhang though, so it's like no rain, no possibility of rain.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good spot
But it is
for us.
cold.
We should build a fire. Isn't that what you do?
I think firebrand is a descriptor. There's not anything actually to do.
You don't
with
make any
fire.
actual fire?
I mean, like, I could probably figure it out. I can rub sticks together. I'm resourceful. I could do it. I'm gonna try and rub sticks together to make fire.
I'm not hard. I don't know how to make fire.
Oh, I could use this tinderbox that I
there
have.
Tinderbox time.
Hey, you have 5 new notifications from your Tinderbox.
That's a comedy.
She pulls it out and she walks over to Genevieve and she sort of hands it off gingerly.
Time to start a fire. Yeah, we'll get sticks, start a fire, get it nice and cozy at the front of the cave.
Nice.
Cozy cave.
Diploly's gonna start, putting up like a lean-to sort of tent just up against the cave wall and tying it down with rocks.
Nice.
I'm not doing anything. I'm watching y'all work.
Oh shit! Look.
Oh, I've probably made camp for Liana several times in the past.
Yeah, I don't really do that. It's not my thing. I'm not hard. And I'm proud of it.
Oh, that's good.
Disgraced princess, but the princess part was true. Didn't do nothing
The
for
princess
himself.
didn't go away. It's just extra disgrace on top of the princess.
I mean, does anybody want to bring that up to her?
You gonna help? Are you just gonna do disgraced things over there?
That's fine. Diploly knows how to do it.
Yeah, but like if you helped, it would go faster.
Well,
fine.
Diploly,
Relaxing, and Diploly likes doing things like this.
she volunteers. Well, I always figure that we always need a tent, and I don't sleep in tents, so I'll make one for Liana, and she'll sleep in it, and I will stand out.
Wait, you don't sleep in the tent?
No, I like to keep watch.
So
It's fun.
Wait, do you not sleep? Do you sleep?
She pauses for a moment. Yes. Yeah.
I roll reveal truths on another character.
Yeah, that's absolutely a time. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Leanna breaks into the wine, but she
That is a 6.
she pours a cup for everybody, not just herself.
So that is a fail.
Not completely full of herself. There's just
So,
certain things
that's-
she's not good at.
What happens when you fail one of those?
You learn nothing. Your program
And-
might set off a hidden danger, destroy evidence you were looking for, or spook whoever you were talking to.
Or she could spend bonds, but I don't think she has a bond on me. I think Leanna has a bond on me for having seen my past, but I don't think the Firebrand does.
Oh
Nope.
yeah, right. You guys have bonds on each other at all? Aside
You're
from,
like, I don't really believe you. Why don't you tell me the truth?
Uh,
She does.
I guess she doesn't.
And she's just like, no, thank you.
Oh no.
Her expression remains unchanged, placid as ever, and goes, I will go to sleep after you go to sleep. That way you can tell.
That's intimidating. Whatever, we've been adventuring together. She's not gonna kill me in my sleep.
And I have cups of wine out for everybody. Everybody should come have a cup of wine.
Cup of wine?
Mhm.
Okay. Cup of wine sounds good. Everyone have the cup of wine.
Yeah,
She-
so, you know.
She takes her
Does,
cup for a
yeah.
little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does Dipperly enjoy the wine as well?
She enjoys holding on to it as a break, and then she just pours it in Liana's glass and goes back to making camp.
Wow.
She's doing such a good girl. She's such a good girl.
So, what's y'all's deal? This seems kind of fucked.
We enjoy each other's company.
But like, she doing like everything for you. That seems kind of weird.
That's the way she enjoys my company.
Uh-huh. Not sure I like that. That's interesting. This is a weird power dynamic.
Dipperly finishes putting rocks around the campfire and has a nice lean-to set up, and has it set up at the mouth of the tent, and so it's a pretty nice campsite. By the time she's done working on it, and you're drinking wine.
See? She's great at it. I think you're being far too critical.
Interesting. Don't like this very much.
Well,
Well, the bees.
so you're all chilling here. Are you going to so the tent is being made, and you have the room to yourselves. There's a fire on. Everything's nice and calm.
There's some nice rocks with blankets padded over them, so they're like heavy pillows.
Characters are gonna fuck. I think that's what's going on.
Are our characters gonna fuck? Are they cold?
I guess, like, well, we're at least gonna cuddle naked, that's for sure.
Conserve warm. Hell yeah.
Well, Dippley's not gonna sleep, so.
Dippley's not gonna sleep. She's no fun. I wanted to be Middle Spoon, and I'm honestly more upset about that, about not getting to be Middle Spoon, than I am about whatever's going on with this weird power dynamic. I was really looking forward to that, and I'm having that taken away from me.
Oh
Hearing-
no! Are you going to share that with the group?
Yeah. Maybe like, well, okay, I wanted Middle Spoon, but apparently someone
I think
doesn't
this is
want to sleep with the rest of us.
this is a flirt role, and wow, hey, are we all in that truly life? I approve.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm drinking wine.
Well,
I switched to wine.
fair enough. I'm also drinking absinthe, so you know, I'm drinking everything. Go ahead,
Very
give me
fun.
a flirt roll, Jemmy.
What were you shooting earlier? You shot something earlier.
Let's see.
Is there a plus
Is
to
a
that?
7.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, that is a success. So you express your opinion that you very much want to be the fucking Middle Spoon, bitches.
Holy moly.
And
The
anybody
two of you
who's
just snuggle me fucking now.
Wow.
y'all better snuggle
She's-
me right fucking now.
She successfully bullied people into cuddling her.
What a babe.
That's
the best
kinda
way to
odd.
get
She's
So,
solid.
you know,
She can be the middle spoon.
I'm very warm. Gotta keep everyone heated up.
Dipley can be the smallest spoon.
differently. Do you spoon? Do you engage?
She says she'd be willing to, as long as she can be the small spoon facing the exit of the cavern,
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm
so she
cool
can
with
keep
that.
watch.
She's smallest spoon.
Yeah.
It's a small.
I don't
it's a
think
small-
Dipley is very big, actually. I think she's kind of a little small, like short on the short side.
She's a good tiniest spoon.
Yeah, just you have to understand, as small as spoon, there's a really high chance that someone's gonna grab your butt. So I'm just throwing that out there. As long as that's okay, smallest spoon, let's get there. Cuddle time. Anyway, we all lay down. Right?
In a
It's
few
agreed.
minutes, Dipley's laying down, fully clothed.
No fun.
The least
Leanna's
fun.
I mean, same.
Yeah.
How else do
So,
you get max body?
Indeed.
So an
I would
interesting
say
spoon
that-
stat.
Yeah, I mean, so if you just spoon this, that's one thing. But if you guys wanted to take it farther, you might be able to exploit your sex moves on each other. Just throwing that
Oh.
out there. But
There's sex moves. I forgot about that part.
Yeah, what's your sex?
there are sex
Oh,
moves. Each character has a sex move or an intimacy move, which is unrelated explicitly to the sex moves, but serves the same purpose.
My sex move
You don't
is
have to though.
for her.
Just sounds like
Sarah
you're cuddling.
in the
sex
chat mentioned that we can do one of the successes. Each of us, me and Leanna, can do a success for the flirt on Genevieve, which is we make Genevieve offer something that they think that we want, or we can each get a bond on Genevieve and vice versa.
Ooh, true. I forgot about that element of flirts.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
there was a successful
we can
flirt.
all get a bond on each other.
So are we gonna team bang Genevieve? Is the question.
Well, like, you get the bonds just from the flirting.
Yeah,
Oh,
we don't
okay.
the banging happens afterwards, whether or not. Yeah,
So I
So-
just
What do you
just
want?
gotta
Yeah.
I think.
Cool.
No, I don't think we need to roll. I think we since she
No.
did it, we get the benefits.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
you
okay.
get a bond
So
on each other.
So I
In
think
the
I'm gonna
bond.
take the bond. I'm gonna take
Yes.
a bond on. I have one on each, I think.
Because the only thing that I would give y'all that I think you want is to be able to cuddle with me, which is gonna happen either way. It makes sense that y'all would want that.
Hot cuddles.
Fair enough.
So bonds are probably pretty good.
All right.
All right.
Yes,
So
of course.
everybody's
And
interbonded now.
flirting doesn't necessarily mean that it's successful. It really just means, you know, you did good, and the players can determine what that means. Because this game is
Gotcha.
super consent forward, and I love it.
Well, I think Dipley is gonna be the chaperone on top of the covers in this case.
Mm-hmm. I got that.
Interesting. That's fine. We're enjoying each other's company the way we enjoy each other's company.
Yeah, it's fine.
Exactly.
Very interesting characters. So it's really funny that me and Jackie's sex moves are like the exact opposite,
Yeah, my sex
and mine is doing it for her.
which would be mine entails for you. Sex is about power, and you are the one in control. When you fuck somebody, you use it to act as to assert your dominance. You can give them a command when you're done, and if they follow through, they gain 1 experience. If they ignore it, they take 1 hurt.
I don't like being told what to do,
I don't-
anarchist.
I don't need to commit. I don't need any commands. We're not doing anything. We're exploring together very consensually.
Yeah.
So we don't need to do that part.
We're
But
not
I
gonna
could
do
if I
sex
wanted
moves,
to.
So we're just gonna casually fool around while we're cuddling.
Casually.
Casually.
This is cute, and I'm very much in favor of it. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give you each an experience. All three of you.
Ooh.
Yeah, and so you all have. I'm gonna go ahead and give an extra bond to Jenny and Jackie on each other for the
wow.
for the fun times shared. All right.
One right there.
So,
Pointers.
those housekeeping stuffs aside, yeah. So you spend the night together, and it's quite enjoyable. It's a bit of a peace around the storm, or in the middle of the storm, and when you get up, you notice that the cock has crowed, and the campsite is being actively put down, and there are workers out there making their way towards the ship. There's a rowboat on the beach that looks to be manned by a number of the guards you saw before, the shitty
Ooh.
ones.
Oh my god, I have a plan. Are y'all ready for my plan?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Here's what's gonna happen, right? And I'm gonna arm around each of them and pull them in close for huddle. So, like, my guess is the jewel that's missing, the Hive lady for sure has it, right? We're gonna tell them like, hey, we're looking for her. We need to take the jewel back to the Horde where it's originally from. We need to take it there, and they're gonna be like, well, take us to that because we want all that. Because they're dumb guys, right? It's fine. They'll believe it. And then we take them to the tomb, crack it open, lady gets a snack, and we get to save the bee and get the thing back. How does that sound, everyone?
That sounds like a lot of walking. I say we just kill him.
Fucking, excuse me?
Kill him.
Wow, this is a very much murderier party than me. I prefer to have eldritch entities kill things for me, but, like, I guess if we're gonna murder them, that'll work too.
Yeah, he's just a cop. Fuck him.
Well, there's, like, a lot of them, right?
Mm-hmm. There is
Well,
a
there's
significant amount.
3 of us.
How many of them are there?
There are at least 12, and there's one that is dressed differently from all the others that Lee did not upload, even though I totally sent this art to Lee. Lee, you there? Lee is not there. Wow. Rude. Shockingly rude.
Well,
Yeah, I think if we
One of them is dressed fancily and has a long hat.
Can we cut them off before they get to the boat?
Very
we-
lewd long hat that I'm gonna have to censor here.
Oh my.
It's phallic in
Yeah,
nature.
you-
Yeah, I know. I've got that man somewhere. What the fuck? That man should be somewhere in
Yeah, I
my
didn't see it
upload.
uploaded.
That's real strange because I remember downloading it.
Anyway, put it on the put it near the harbor when you get it.
Yeah, sure thing, gamer.
All right. So the scene is as you see it. They're far away towards the shore. You guys are all lined up and with nowhere to go, all dressed up and nothing to do, except for of course save the beehive.
well, like, we gotta go stop them from taking the bee lady. They've
Yeah.
got the bee lady.
Yeah.
We gotta rescue her either way, so let's start heading that way.
All right. So if you're trying to avoid notice, I would say this is an evade notice check. Let's see.
Ooh, I'm bad at those. Let's roll them. They've noticed is subtle.
Subtle, so I got +1 on that.
Ooh,
Oof.
I failed.
Wait, how do I do it with the command?
You
It's forward slash
/ roll space.
2d6. Wait, was that right?
Yeah.
And then plus.
An 8.
An 8.
All right. Wow. That's a
Oh,
big,
big.
I mean,
very
He's
big.
a
Make
big
smaller,
man.
please. Plus.
I want to
guess-
see Valacat show it to me.
There we are. Dalacat. Activate.
Hot.
Dippily pauses before everybody starts going off and says, if I if I try something, can you promise not to panic?
I promise nothing, but I support you as your friend.
I tell Dipley she's doing a great job. She does such good work. She's such a good worker. Of course I won't panic. She's a good girl.
Yeah, Leanna might know what's coming. So Dippily isn't gonna try to hide. I mean, can she make a slight commotion to try and help with the hide rolls?
Yeah.
her
I would
friend?
say that anybody who failed a hide roll who wasn't Dipperly, go ahead and roll that again, but with +2.
But with +2.
Yes. Excellent.
Woo, we got a 7.
So that's an
Alright.
8. I passed.
Nice.
And,
Oh, I already passed.
Yeah, you don't gotta roll it again.
I'm ready to roll it again. Well, actually, I gotta roll up. Well, I gotta roll 20 and log back in. Sorry,
that
everybody.
is a success.
Okay, so Dippoly's gonna sort of skip down to the boys and, wave and, well, not smile, but she is waving.
Okay. You see a bunch of these guys who look over at you, and they say, "Oh, you there? What's a woman like you doing outside of the town, all by your lonesome? Where's your husband?"
And Dippoly smiles and still a little ways out, she goes, why, I'm looking for boys like you. I don't have one quite yet.
Oh, I see. So you're a proper whore, are you? And then this guy walks up and bashes that guy in the back of the head and says, "Hey, don't fraternize with the locals. We're here on business." "I was just having some fun, I was." "Yes, perhaps you were, but I have more important things to deal with aside from this trumpet." And kind of walks away from the rest of the group, taking two alongside him of the guards, and says, grab the creature, yank her if you have to, and bring her to the ship, please. Don't mind the gestures at Dipperly thing over yonder. We've got more important things to do." And he turns around and, not looking at you any longer than he has to, turns towards the ship and begins to walk into the rowboat. And there's 2 rowboats, right? And he starts to move away on that one. But he's only got 2 guards with him. The rest of the I think 10 guards are right outside in the tent, and there's something moving inside the tent that is not a guard.
So I think this is the point at which Dippoly can get close enough to be at least within full view, or within full view of other people yelling, of the group, and she's going to use her horrid form. And I'm assuming that affects anyone who can see her for the first time, which I guess would include Genevieve.
Indeed, it would. So let me take a quick look at your horrid form real quick. All right, so let me take a wee look real quick at the. I mean, I've just played a beast personally. I should know this by memory now, but you know,
It's a hard roll, and
it's a
I
hard
can
one. Yes,
do things.
Thanks.
marvelous. This is, of course, a very fun roll to make. So go ahead and give me that hard roll, please.
At the 10.
Ooh. Whoa. That
Oh,
is
I get 2
10.
reactions.
All right. Yeah. So there's like 10 people out there looking at you, in addition to Jenny, who's behind you, Genevieve, and they're all looking at you like this when your form. Well, I'll let you describe it.
So from behind Genevieve, you can't actually see what's going on, but her face and body sort of unhinges like a cabinet, and smoke and grease and pastel color leaks out in all directions, as if someone had dropped a drop of ink onto a wet piece of paper. It spills out in all 3D directions, but still maintains a sort of almost parchment flatness to it, as she clearly appears to be something from a realm that doesn't have a direct conjunction with the one she's in.
Whoa,
Indeed.
that's scary.
Spooky.
She's a 2D girl.
And as far as her horrid form goes, I think she is going to get all of them to flee immediately, and I think acquire a phobia of single women.
Amazing.
All the singlies. All the singlies. Oh!
Or strumpets, as they called it.
Amazing.
They go.
Amazing.
One of them starts screaming because he sees something that doesn't make logical or physical sense, and then another one pokes his head out of the tent and he starts screaming, and
Yes, I would say that they all run towards the boat without taking care of the last tent, and the other boat is kind of out towards the ship at this point. But the one boat that they were all clamoring on is way overfilled, and they all start to try and grab a hold of it. Each of them clamoring onto it until there's like 10 people on one small rowboat, and it's tipping over, and it's very much not sturdy. But it's kind of like moving slowly out towards sea. It's still in like walkable distances. They're all screaming and shouting at each other, and none of them want to look at you. And one of them's like, "Oh God, I thought she was just a whore. I was so wrong. She's a monster." And the other one's like, "All women are monsters. Get in the boat. Get in the boat." And the third one's like, "This is why we don't let them on ships." Inside the tent, though, you hear some muffled groans and a little bit of shaking, and wouldn't you know it, it sounds a little bit like bzzz, bzzz, bzzz,
Let's go help save the bee.
We gotta save the bees.
We gotta save
How does
the bees.
how does Genevieve react?
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Genevieve, you saw this too, right? And presumably, you get to,
Liana, but Liana's already seen it, so it doesn't affect her.
Do I need to roll endure pain for that or anything? Do I need to make a roll?
Maybe, I don't.
I'm ready for Genevieve to run, so if she does, I am going to try to grapple her.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how Genevieve would respond without making a roll.
Because she was warned. She was given heads up ahead of time. Something weird was going to happen.
I mean, so I fucked a spider like yesterday. So like, let's
Right.
be honest.
Maybe it's just
This isn't
something that
that
makes you
weird.
spin on your heels, you know?
Yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
very shocked
Not
for a bit.
necessarily bolt, but maybe you turn away and you're feeling upset. Like,
Hyperventilating, just sort of like that thing is 2D. That thing doesn't have
Yeah.
visible depth.
Yeah. Like, that thing doesn't comprehensionally make sense, but I've seen weird shit.
She doesn't change if you close one eye or have both eyes open.
Oh no. Depth perception doesn't affect.
she's flat.
So flat.
She's just a big cat friend.
The flattest. Smooth. So yeah, I guess I'm just taking a bit freaking out processing that, but like not really scared, just more like that doesn't make sense. That shouldn't be a thing.
And
People aren't supposed to be
I just turn her and
a
I'm
less
just like,
dimension.
she's just a bit like that. All like that, really.
Oh, okay. Terrifying.
She's a hard worker. I think you're being too critical.
I'm still upset that she wouldn't cuddle. Or wouldn't cuddle naked with us. Like, come on, I can cuddle a 2D thing. It's fine. I'll figure it out.
She's just flat.
Well, as most of the guys run off, she's gonna hinge back up and close herself back up into a human-looking shape.
Indeed.
Don't want to spook the bee.
Yes. All right. So you, as the gross boys clamber away, you adopt a more humanoid form, and your 2D form is shrouded by your 3D facade, which closes over you like cabinetry would over a fine portrait. And you disappear inside yourself. And almost in a wooden-like gesture, you turn around to address the issue of the tent, which currently has a presumably a hostage with it.
Well, she's gonna go up and very gently and backing away, open the flap. Doesn't want to get kicked or anything.
Indeed. So inside, you see a blindfolded, gagged, and restrained in a not so fun way. Bee girl, and she's buzzing against her restraints. It looks like she's scratched herself quite violently against them. She's bleeding out the sides of her arms as she struggles against the knots that they've formed in the rope around her. And yeah, she looks like all around she's having a bad time.
Well, Dipley's gonna ask for some help. She's gonna wave her friends over because she's really bad with helping people. Mostly good at smashing them.
I guess we're gonna head over while my brain is melting.
Oh, she looks fine now. She's normal. Just don't try not to remember the last few minutes. Just
Yeah, well, the last few minutes was like a few minutes ago, so
she looks great.
process.
She's 2D. She doesn't have a back. She only has a front. And now she does have a front and a back and sides and depth. And you can close one eye and she'll move slightly.
Neat.
Totally normal human.
Okay, I'm gonna focus my attention on the bee lady. It's significantly more normal than 2D lady. 2D lady scary. Challenges my perception of reality.
Isn't that what games are for, though?
Okay.
Indeed.
Indeed.
So, within the tent is our friend the bee lady. Our friend the not bee lady is standing around the arena, standing guard, as it were. And you guys can go ahead and enter. I'm going to say that untying her is one issue, but she is rather in a bad state. She's unresponsive. She's speaking in stutters and kind of she's hardly speaking words at all.
Okay. Well, I tried to untie her. For some reason, I'm really good at undoing the ropes. It's fine. Don't question it. And then, can I try and roll heal to console her?
It might be a share someone's pain roll,
Oh!
but
I
you can
that.
also roll a heal.
I do have, with my specific class move, intercept pain.
Intercepting?
Yeah, or share someone's pain would probably work better, because I don't think intercept only works like when it's happening at that time. So yeah, I'm gonna share someone's pain and attempt to like be like, hey, everything's okay. We're here now. We're here to help you. Everything's gonna be fine. Those guys gone forever. We're gonna get you back to the hive. Everything's good. I know it's
Okay.
awful. Being tied up is very scary. It happened to me literally yesterday.
You are perhaps the most qualified to do this roll. Go ahead and make that roll, please.
Ooh, I got
Ooh.
a 12.
Oh,
Damn.
shit. All right. Yeah, that's an overwhelming success. So you manage to commune with this restrained girl, and she looks up at you and she says, I was removed from myself. I'm all alone now. I can't feel me inside my head. I don't know where I am or what's going on. Why I was taken from myself. It's
Hey, we're gonna get you back there real soon. We'll
don't
get
want
you
to
back
be
to where you're
alone.
normal and happy.
Don't want to be alone.
You're not, Tug.
I want to be dragged out of there. I was fine. She said that she would protect us. That we wouldn't have to feel this way again. We wouldn't have to be alone. I don't like. It's been so long since I've been like this. Without me in my head. Without her in our head. In my head. Please let me go back. I don't want to be alone.
Of course, we're gonna take you back. Everything's gonna be good. You don't have to be alone right now. We're here. We're your friends. Give her a hug. Everything's gonna be okay. We're gonna get you back. I promise.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you. The people that took me didn't listen, don't want to listen. They wanted to leave me alone forever. They've got the queen's thing they were gonna use it on me. They were gonna use it to make me alone forever. They wanted to remove me.
Okay, they've got it. Okay. Hey, we're gonna take care of you. Everything's gonna be okay. Just deep breaths. In, out, in, out. We're gonna get you back. We're gonna get you back with the rest of you. It's gonna be great. Okay, friends. Someone needs to stay here with her, and then someone else needs to go get the gem. Because they have it on the boat now.
Okay, well, I'll stay with the bee girl.
Okay.
I volunteer for the not staying with the bee girl.
Yeah, so me and Dippoli, because there's another rowboat, right?
Mm-hmm.
There were two.
There's two rowboats. One just went, and that one's pretty much at the ship right now. But there is one more rowboat. It's filled with 10 fucking cops. What would you like to do?
We can just go gently remove them from the rowboat with extreme violence.
Yeah, crack. Yeah, let's just gently remove them.
Yeah,
It's
that's-
With the power of extreme violence.
the power of his friendship and extreme violence.
Between the two of us, we could definitely do that. For sure.
All
Ooh,
right,
I have an idea.
please share.
I'm gonna start a riot among them. It's gonna be great.
Oh fuck!
Okay, so they're about to leave, right?
They're pretty much on their way. Yeah, they're clamoring. They're like still. Some of them are still trying to get into the ship or into the boat. They're like,
Okay.
you know, it's in shallow ground. They're walking through the water. Like you could definitely catch up to them. They're basically not left yet.
Could I like put heel on the end of the boat and be like, "Hey, fuckers," to really get their attention?
Yes, yes, you can.
Fuck yeah.
Walk out into the water, and you know, you find yourself a nice little rock or something that's strong, and you put your heel down on that fucking boat, and you're like, "Hey, fuckers," looking down at them. That's good.
I'm gonna be like, "Hey, so you've seen my friend here. You know what we're capable of. We could destroy you all, and you know, you won't make it back to your ship. And obviously, your boss isn't paying you to deal with this. They are not paying you enough. Here's the thing. That boss guy right there, he's the enemy.
Rude.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
The whole time.
he's a piece of shit. How often has he been nice to you? Never. I know what he's like. Here's a plan. How about you team up with us? We go take that ship, and then it's yours. We don't need it. Then you have a ship.
Inspiring. I'm ready to do it, and I'm not even.
Yeah, no. All right. So is this an inspirational or what are you trying to pull here?
I'm using my class move, rabble rousing. I'm
Hell
trying
yeah.
All
among
right,
the-
all right, all right.
It's the bread pill.
Yeah,
Rabble
so-
rousing. So that is a soft. So before you even roll it, I will say, two of the guards are like, "Hey, yeah, I just joined this force rather recently and have not been inducted into the oppressive hierarchy quite so thoroughly as everybody else. Yeah, what you're saying sounds quite amenable." And the other ones are like, "Nah, fuck the poor. We're not that. We're you know, bourgeoisie in exile. You know, we haven't quite got there yet, but I am thoroughly in belief of the lies that the propaganda has informed me that we will eventually be the rich, and we should not rebel against ourselves, of course."
Okay.
course.
Can I roll? Because I know what I'm gonna say to them. It's gonna be great.
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna. I'm gonna give you like a +1 on this.
And you get a +1 on top of whatever bonus you already
Okay.
have on
So
it.
I got a 12.
Oh my god.
They're fucking burning down everything.
So okay, one of
They're
the
just
people.
like, fuck life, fuck
Yeah.
being alive.
One of the
fuck
people
having
who
a
seems,
job.
like real like reprehensive to what I'm saying. I'm gonna grab him by the shirt, pull him in close, and I'm gonna be like, "Why wait? Let's get it now."
Amazing.
That's very good.
All right,
Today's
I'm gonna say you've easily swayed 5 of the 10. The other 5 are like, I'm in favor of waiting, and another one of them says, "I'm in favor of racism," and another one's like, "I'm in favor of sexism," and the 5 who are on your side are like, "We want bread."
Okay. Do I need to make another roll?
No, there's just some people that aren't worth saving.
Oh yeah, so we'll just be like, okay, then if you don't want to come with us, she will kill you. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna point to my friends.
Dippy's still at the shore because she doesn't like water, and she just sort of like just stands there, and you know, phobia's kicking and whatever.
Yeah.
Y'all
I'm gonna
her,
say, roll me. Let's see. So you managed to save like all the savable ones of them, and that's saying something considering what they are and what they represent. Let's see. Let me see what sort of role it would be to fucking terrify the hell out of them.
Would it be lash out?
Honestly,
like-
yes. It is a lash out. It is definitely a lash out. You're just standing there intimidatingly, and you look at them. They look at you. You look at them. They look at you. And
Hell
you're
yeah.
gonna lash out.
All right.
Plus 2 because of their phobias.
Okay. So I know this is a bit of a reach, but we are running a bit of a smaller game. Would I be able to use my ambush predator since they're still a little freaked out by the like moments ago thing
Yeah,
of me?
okay, so no, I mean, we are running a smaller game, which is why you got all those abilities, and I'm hoping you can use them. So, how would you like to use Ambush Predator? Let me go back to the page. By the way, the Dungeon Bitches book is very nicely laid out. If I may say so myself, it's super easy to read. It's actually easier than some other games that I have played on this channel rather extensively and thoroughly enjoyed, such as Alien RPG. Way easier to read than that. Ambush Predator.
So
You are
ambush
just-
predator lets me lash out if they're not expecting it or they were recently surprised. One of the horrid form abilities is I can just they would freeze and I can get a bonus to my ambush predator move. But I didn't pick that one because I didn't think we were going to be doing it. So I'm wondering, since I'm not actually like hitting them, I can just ambush predator, start opening my face up just a little bit and have some of the smoke color leaking out.
Yeah, I'm willing to allow for interpretive variations on the stuff in the book. I think the authors would condone that to a degree. They're in the chat, so they could say otherwise. But I'm going to allow it. Yes.
Nice.
Give me
Awesome.
that. Give me that.
Awesome.
laugh
Okay. Okay. Well, I didn't take the thing, so I'm going to get a +2, I think, from my normal. So
Ranged lash out.
emotionally lash out.
Exactly.
Psychologically lash
Yeah,
out.
psychologically. Precisely. This is like a big intimidation check.
Oh, I whipped
Ooh,
that.
unfortunate. Oh, wait,
Oh,
wait,
even
wait, wait. With the +2 counted. Bummer.
Yeah.
Wow,
that's
you're
not
just
gonna.
too far. You're just too far from them, and sadly, they don't necessarily see you as a threat when you're that far away. Even though you're leaking out 2D-ness in a puff of barely perceptible from any other direction sort of smoke. Yeah, puff of like fucking chalk world smoke, you know. So there's a bit of a scuffle going on inside the rowboat, and Jemmy, you are very close to it. I'm gonna say also that it's not too far from the tent if any disgraced princess wants to weigh in on this.
Do you want to weigh in, babe?
I mean, I'm taking care of a bee girl right now.
Fair enough. I mean,
I'm very occupied. I'm not doing what they're doing. I'm kissing a sweet bee girl's forehead.
okay.
She's
well,
nervous.
Give me like a flirt or a soft roll of some sort.
No, we're just hanging out. I'm just taking care of her. Not flirting. In
Just
nature.
Sweet little bee kissing.
Yeah, just mom stuff. Forehead kissing. Nothing,
Okay.
Below the brow line. It gets dirty below the brow line.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, so
Ooh.
Jenny, Jenny, you are you have your boot on the helm of a riotous rowboat. Do you take a side, or do you just want to wait and see how the bar?
Oh,
the bar
no.
plays out?
I definitely have a side to take here, and it's the ones that are on my side.
Yeah,
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Can I attempt to further incite rebellion here?
Hit him. Hit him with
Yeah,
hit
I'm
him
gonna
with a
say-
rock.
That
Okay.
you can use your Insight Rebellion one more time, and that any sort of successes you get will go towards the lash out that is going to happen next round.
Okay. I'm gonna say
Ooh, I'm trying to think how to word this. Oh no, this is real hard. I'm gonna be like, you finally have a chance to seize what you rightfully
I can't believe
own.
Pat doesn't have any.
You're
more
going to
vodka.
be like this?
Yeah, you finally have the chance to seize what you own, and people who you've called your friends are going to stop you. Are you gonna accept that, or are you gonna fight for what you know is right?
Be what you want to
Wow.
be.
You're
Be what you
insightful.
want to be.
Be what you want to be. I love it. One of them's like, I wanted to be an artist. I don't
Well,
want
right-
to. I don't want to perform violence for the heteropatriarchy. And one of them's like, I kind of secretly want Blue Rune.
Well, right now you're
Damn,
gonna do
damn, crack.
that one, so I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So that is a
Giving you a
success.
+1.
Yeah.
For because you've already had a good relationship with these guys. Yeah, no, so they fucking perform that shit. I'm gonna go ahead and say now that you get a success.
Nice.
Thank you for the raid, Moogle Muffins.
Oh my
I'm gonna lay
god.
down there now.
I have to run to the back again. I apologize. I will be back in like 30 seconds.
Look at that! Look at that! It's the fucking oh god, what is it called? Anderfall. The Anderfall from this book. I swear, it makes you need to. Good God, Cave Girl, please write into the book that it makes you need to use. It's so true though. All right, I'll stop shit posting on main here. Yes. So, upon hearing this insightful display, the former cops assaulted the current cops, and much drama is to be had. And when she gets back, I'm going to have her make for me, I believe, a lash out with the bonuses incurred from the previous insight roll.
Nice.
Indeed. And I would give everybody else a chance to contribute to this. I think probably with you.
Gotcha.
Because our dearest Jack is currently dealing with a big crisis.
I think there's a little bit of rumbling in a mic somewhere.
I am also hearing a rumbling in my.
I can roll back our mic a little more. It is probably us. Jenny's laptop is broken and it's very loud.
That's fair.
Okay, well, it stops when you're talking, which is nice, but if you're not talking, it actually starts to get kind of loud.
Let me see if I can change like my noise gate at all.
Yeah, like sensitivity or something, I think might be it.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm running a much nicer microphone through this than what it's intended for, so that's kind of giving me issues. It's too much sound.
Oh no, it's too big for your microphone to handle. I wonder whatever you could do about that.
It's a sex.
Love
That's
it. I'm
me.
just gonna
It's
roll
sex.
it back more, actually.
Maybe you could put it in a little cage for a couple months and
Oh
maybe
my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just throwing that out there as an option, just in case you wanted to.
Still audible, right? Are we not still audible?
It's much better. It's much better now.
We are audible
Okay.
AF.
And you can still hear us well? Cool.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Cool.
For sure it is.
Yeah, it's
I
weird. I
stand
don't
by my suggestion.
back, and I've got a lot of different settings I can mess with that are just like buttons.
There's a lot of buttons, yeah.
So where were we?
Yes, you're back. Okay, cool. So you got one success. So tell me real briefly, and perhaps I should have done this earlier. what are the benefits of a success on your inspiration roll?
They react to what I say.
Awesome. I'm looking for your okay, firebrand. Cool. So you have it's rabble rousing. So honestly, are you using rabble rousing? Do you have any other moves that you might have wanted to use?
I mean, like, I can use terrible beauty
Okay, you've got
to
that.
seduce them.
Right, but we're not working there right now.
That's
On
fair.
success, people who post your message actually listen, the words are believed, and people might, slowly and tentatively, begin to act on it, gaining +1 to subsequent rolls. Oh, wait, you actually did have a +1, so you got an 8 because I gave you another +1. Which accumulates until you achieve an overwhelming success. Awesome. Cool. So you fucked the shit out of that. I'm gonna go ahead and say it is now time for you to roll me a lash out with a +1 and another +1 from your success at having convinced 5 people to join your team.
Okay.
This is the revolution, or at least
Ooh.
one of them. Not the revolution, but it's a revolution. You know,
Small one is still a
we're still
rebel.
working towards the revolution, but it's
Okay.
a revolution on a
All
rowboat.
revolutions are good.
Exactly, right? We here at Diesel Shot stand revolutions.
Okay, so I got 2, 7, 8. I got a 9 on
Nice.
lash.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
So a number of thuds hit the water and splashes as bodies fall into the sea. And at the end of the day, there are 4 of these guys standing at arms, and it looks like those 4 are the ones loyal to you. There's been a number of deaths. It's been a rather brutal conflict, but you know what? We skip over that because it's less interesting than the interpersonal drama. They've taken to there was a bit of blood drawn. Somebody bashed his head open on the boat side, but he was one of the bad ones, right? He was one of the ones that was like, yeah, no, fuck the bread. We serve the heteropatriarchy and we shall uphold it until our dying days. And then somebody bashed his head open with a brick. Probably you. Who cares? The blood flowed freely through the rowboat interior, and the 4 that stand with you have taken a little bit of that blood and covered their hearts with it. So now they have a very visible indignation or distinction. They are the ones serving you. They have blood red hearts.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Hot.
Yeah, because like I'm already covered in blood. Might as well just smear some on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're all covered in blood in here. This is a bloody fucking rowboat.
And then I'm
bloody rowboat of revolution.
To Dipoli and be like, come on, we gotta go get a thing.
Dipoli kind of grimaces and says, "Can you bring the boat back for me?"
Yeah, we'll row it back so she
Not
doesn't have to get in the water.
You could
that's
literally
very
walk it. Yeah. So anybody who would like to get on the boat may do so at this time. That includes our wayward princess, if she would like.
So we need to collect our bee and get on the boat.
Yeah, are we gonna bring the bee with us, or do we want to leave her here or send her on our way?
So you consult her pretty nicely. I would say give me a queer or soft roll of some sort. Let me look real quick at the rolls that you have available to you. Since you've been trying to console her this whole time, it makes sense that you get a chance to make a roll of this. So this is either a heal, share someone's pain, or either heal, share someone's pain, or a flirt roll.
Or what was the last one? Or a flirt?
Heal, share someone's pain, or a flirt roll. It's either a queer or a soft roll.
Yeah, it's the same either way. It's +1. 6. Roll the 6.
They
So
could
which one?
try to share pain, as Sarah points out.
Oh wait, so you failed.
You could also
no.
use a bond though.
They're both +1, huh?
You could use a bond to get a +1 as well.
I'm gonna use a bond, one of the bonds I have with Jackie, to give him a +1, so he passes with a 7.
Aw.
And
Love you. So sweet,
This is
an
cute.
angel.
That's very kind.
look at this. Look at this bond sharing here.
Use
She
one of the bonds.
sacrificed her bond in order to make her work. In order to make the bee lady happy.
Yeah,
That's very sweet.
It's great.
I know you're really good at comforting. You got this.
Yeah, his character is like the best at comforting, and you just made him or her even better. Exactly.
So which roll did you use, babe?
It doesn't matter. I get the same, roll the same either way.
I'm gonna say it's probably a share pain. Do you
Okay.
want to roleplay that, or I won't force you?
So yeah, I just, I sit down with her and I'm just like, oh, it's really scary out here, huh? And she's just like,
It's so lonely. It's so everything's so much. There's so much going on that's not controlled. That's hurtful. That's harmful. That's harming me, harming people around me. There's so much noise and trouble and pain. It's too much. I didn't want this. I didn't want any of this. I had to live through this so long ago. I was a human once, like you. 20 years ago, I was an adventurer. I was shunned by the people of my time. I'm assuming it's the same now as it ever was. And I worked and I received nothing but hatred and objectification and misery from those around me. No one took me seriously or believed my... Well, nobody treated me with any respect. Except for the queen. When I found her, when I came to her realm, she respected me. She saw me for what I was. She helped me become how I am now. I didn't want to go back. I don't want to go back. I don't want to be what I used to be. I want to be back in the hive. I want to be where I belong, where people see me and treat me with the respect that we're due and understand all of my intimate feelings. Please don't leave me here.
so I tell her that we're gonna get her home and that I don't know much about being part of a hive, but I know a lot about being alone. That I grew up by myself in a place where nobody could really interact with me in a real kind of way. I was invisible from the world. So I know all about the fears of isolation and being alone. And that I'm here for her to comfort her in this time.
You do a great job of comforting her, and by the end of this prolonged conversation, which is of course not diminishable to these series of sentences, she embraces you, and tears in her eyes, her antennae, touching your forehead in a sign of respect. She says, "Thank you, thank you. I'm happy that you're the ones who came to help me. It's been so long since I've been apart from myself, the hive. I'd quite forgotten what it was like to commune with different people, people who are not part of me. And of course, I wish to return desperately to myself, but I do appreciate that it was you who came to help me and not myself. It's nice to be helped by someone else working. And at that weird exchange, our triumphant hero returns from the bloody rowboat, and she's like, "Hey, want to go fuck up a ship?"
Trying to fuck up a ship. I've got a small army. Let's go. Let's go take a pirate time yard.
And so I just get up and I start wiggling and I gesture to the bee girl to come with me. I reach out, I'm gonna hold her hand. We're gonna go fuck up a ship now. It's exciting. We're chaos
Yar, fiddly dee.
thing.
Wait, weren't there only like 12 dudes, and like of 10 of them, 6 are dead, and we have the other 4, so like we're good. We've got the numbers by far.
There might be more on the boat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Also, I've been informed to check the abilities that you can do with Share Someone's Pain. So on a success, which you got, it's useful, offering some measure of catharsis or release. You pick one or both of the following options. You suggest something you think will help ease their pain, or
And these are all in the
What about
journal
them?
under the rules moves soft.
indeed. So, with regards to the bee lady, who is an NPC used or employed by myself, you can suggest something that you think will ease their pain, or get a bond on each other.
Oh.
I do think this is geared more towards PC on PC interaction, but it works here.
So I have to what? Sorry. I'm an idiot. I'm stoned.
Let me change this to another song. As fun as this one is.
That's Fire Truck.
Yeah, no, Fire Truck is actually my favorite song. Wait,
It's an
no,
extremely
not
gay
that
song.
It's so gay. It's aggressively gay.
The best kind of gay.
Which, of course, we stand. Here at Diesel Shop, we are pretty gay.
Goodness, I would have never guessed.
I would have never guessed. Wow.
I'm supposed to be doing something right now, aren't I?
Yeah. So with a share pain roll, which you got a successful roll, you can suggest something you think will help ease their pain, or you can get a bond on the bee lady.
Oh, well, I mean, I just, I related to her. That's what I offered.
Okay. Excellent. All right. So, on the subject, the drink looms ahead of you, and upon it floats a ship. See how I tied it into the song?
You
I feel
did.
very-
You tied it all together.
I feel very
You're so
clever.
cool, Pat.
Thank
So
you.
cool,
Thank
Pat. You're so
Thank
smart.
you. I appreciate the acknowledgement. I am actually amazing.
Like,
On the subject of drinking.
on the subject of drinking.
The ship. The ship, it looms. Wait, I've got a great image for this. It is a lovely image brought to us by victims of colonialization. Here we are.
People.
A marvelous image of the exact ship that's looming ahead of you.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I know. Fucking beautiful art. Free
We have a fight at ship now. We're doing ship fights. We're doing seafaring battles.
Yeah, well, you're going towards one in a rowboat.
Got this. I believe in us. With the power
I
of
believe in
friendship,
you.
queerness, and teamwork, we're gonna take down this ship.
And incredible violence.
Exactly. The power of queerness,
it's like-
friendship, and incredible violence will take down the ship.
I'm pretty sure I can take out this ship. We're
Yeah,
gonna
we're
figure it
good.
out. We're gonna charge the ship.
We got this.
We're charging the ship in our rowboat.
Yeah.
I'm massively here for it. The bee lady, by the way, is joining in.
Yeah, that's where we want to go. We're gonna overthrow this ship. It's our ship. We're taking
It's
this
gonna
ship.
be our ship, comrade.
The newly anointed communist guards are like, yes, this is the ship of the people.
This is
Yeah.
gonna be our ship. There is no captain. We are all the captain.
Everybody's the captain. We're taking the ship.
There is no captain. We will convert this from a trade vessel into a vessel that disseminates goods to the people.
Yeah, a vessel for the
People of
people. It's
revolution.
public transit
Time to
Num
arm the
tot.
proletariat.
now.
Let's
vote.
go.
Like, let's go.
Jenny, you're wondering for a second if you've gone too far.
No, I'm not.
Good.
Let's
And then
go.
you
Yeah, no, she's like, I haven't gone far enough yet.
haven't gone.
We haven't
Exactly.
gone far enough until we've been thrown into the ocean to die.
God, nice.
Let's kill the whole party. Now. Do it. Like, I'm ready.
Kill the dirty capitalist scum now.
Yeah.
Kill them all. What the fuck? All right, let's see what we can do.
Indeed, world is fuck. Worse scrolls. All right. So your rowboat quickly gains on the ship, and it looks like they're pulling up anchor. And from a prominent point at the wheel, you see this motherfucker, and he looks down at you and he scoffs. He does not say a single word that you can hear. You can see his sneer, his gross expression of his face. And the guards standing beside him, who all seem rather staunch in their opinions with regards to upholding the heteropatriarchy. Definitely not the kind that would be susceptible to rabble-rousing. Very, very loyal. Very, very hollow men.
Are we within, say, 10 yards, 5 yards of the ship? How close?
You're as close as you need to be when you do whatever it is you're about to do. This isn't one of those games where you measure distances.
Okay, can Dippily jump from the boat and just start climbing up the boarded wall of the ship with her just
that's what I wanted
hands?
to do. I also would like to board the ship.
Yeah.
Boarding
All right.
Then he wants to
Let's
board
get
the
a-
ship.
Give out my resistance.
We're boarding the
Let's get
ship.
a massive ship invasion. All right. So I can't think of a role that this really qualifies as. So I'm gonna say-
Perhaps they must endure pain upon the racking of the boards and ocean, or maybe they just succeed because it's narratively more
Yeah,
interesting.
I was about to say narratively more interesting if they just succeed. So yes,
Yeah.
you clamber onto the ship. You grab
Scuttle.
onto the yes, you scuttle. Sorry, thank you. You scuttle aboard. You grab onto many an errant rope here and there. Seems to be rife with them. The ship. And loose boards on which to grab your hands, handholds and such. You get far enough to extend even a ladder to those of you who are less dexterous, such as perhaps the Revolutionary Guard beneath you, the four of whom remain. You manage to get on board the ship with your guard quickly assembling behind you. But for the moment, it is just the three of you, and also the bee lady, who can't fly right now because, actually she can't fly anymore, sadly enough, because her wings were rudely damaged by the dirty capitalist pigs.
Well, it's time to kill everyone who hurt her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I failed to mention that she could fly at one point, but now she can't.
Aw.
You've got to kill them.
Well, the ground isn't too bad. Well, we'll show her, I guess, camping. I guess that's what Dippoli does. Camps a lot. Got a lot to offer in the entertainment industry.
So, you guys are bopping up over here, and you've got your guard following you.
Oh wait, so we're on the ship now and we're trying to take over the ship?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, well, I want to do my thing. I want to use my fake credentials to tell them that it's my ship.
Oh shit!
Oh, fuck.
Yes, Foxy. You're on a stolen ship, motherfucker.
You're on a boat, and I hold legal title, and you will be hearing from a barrister's goods, sirs, and...
Listen, this is my private property. I thought you'd respect the
Damn.
legitimacy of private property.
Jackie really hit him with hippity hoppity.
The boat is now my property.
Amazing. Using their own tools against them.
Yeah, it's my boat.
All right. Let's see. Use your credentials to offer someone XP to do something without spending a bond to do so. When you do, your family get a bond on you. The more bonds they have on you, the more of a... Yes, that's more of like a long-term play thing. I will say that this game is definitely conducive to longer-term play, and I feel kind of rude even trying to confine this to a one-shot format, but here we are. So you incur a bond from your family, but you are able to spend that 1 XP that I gave you earlier to convince those around you that this is actually a boat stolen from you. How would you like
My
to
boat. Yeah, I just get out and I'm just like, we've boarded you because this boat is my property.
And this guy looks at you, and you would see his name is, you would see, his name is Bishop Burke, and he looks at you and he says, "Excuse you, this is the property of the West Meredith Company. This is not your property, ma'am. With whom have I the displeasure of conversing at the moment?"
And I'm just like, so your boat doesn't pay taxes to the king?
The West Meredith Company is, well, it's a multinational endeavor.
Well, it sounds like
Oh,
someone's evading taxes.
Yeah, well, it
Punishable
sounds
by
like
death?
someone's evading taxes and sailing in waters they shouldn't be in.
Well, that's one way to put it, but perhaps you should speak to my lawyer.
Put a strike on your ship unless you surrender it or move it out of our waters.
Well, that is rather unfortunate. Can I speak to your father, or perhaps another man in the family? This
Can
is
I kill him?
rather
I want to kill him.
unfortunate.
I have the seal of the king. I'm obviously acting
Yes,
in the
but
king's
you're not
interest
yourself
as
the
the
king.
king's daughter.
Nor are you even a prince. You're just a princess and
I am carrying a message to the king as I carry a seal for the king.
Right. You carry the seal of the king, but well, the king carries a bit gestures down towards genitals. Carries a bit more than just a seal, if you can catch my drift. It's more of a proprietary thing. Yeah.
Then I think if we need to kill someone, we only need to kill
Well,
him because I think everyone else would be in awe of what's going on.
I
right
have
now.
an idea. So, you think, I know. Can I roll a lash out and be like, oh, if you think what's in your pants makes you a king or not,
Oh
why don't we just
no.
Punch
and
the
you don't
dick.
have any power
Dick punch
anymore.
lash out time.
And like
Cut
real
his
close
dick
to
off.
my sword.
Well,
yeah.
I'm sure that's what you barbarians might think holds power, but it's really in a man's physical form that brings that power. Oh wow, he's
Oh no!
oh no! Wait, oh
Roll a
shit! Does anybody have bonds with Jenny? Oh my god!
I need a 7 to pass.
I mean, I have bond for Jenny.
If y'all both give me a bond, I'll pass.
Oh my god!
I think Dipoli is friend enough to help. Dipoli is you've grown on her. She's gonna
We all hate this
Stuck in her
dude. We
bond.
all want to punch him in the cock. Like, we both give her bond.
Amazing. I'm gonna say, I'm pretty sure that over the course of this, you guys got at least one bond on this lady, in addition to the one that our dearest friend Jenny. Wow, what am I saying? I'm making names up. Jack got on. I really did just conflate the two of you. God damn, I'm really bad. Yeah, no. So you know, at the very least, our bug lady friend would contributed a bunch to that. Yeah, so that's a success by like 1 point. What are you doing to this guy? Describe it for me viscerally, please.
Viscerally, okay. So I'm gonna play a fun game where like I get real close to him real fast, like grab the edge of his pants, stick my sword in his pants, and then it's gonna be right next to the jungular region. And I'm gonna like say something else, and obviously being the prick that he is, he's going to. So I'm just gonna move my hand just a little.
That is highly improper. No lady should touch a man in such a manner without his consent.
And I'm gonna cut his junk off. He's like that. And that's the thing that he thinks.
It was no good. Just take it off.
Take
it
it
was
off.
it was probably gonna just cause
Just
a
stab it off.
melanoma if she didn't take it off.
Gone. You'll have no more. He didn't deserve. It's gone now.
Dick overtime. And I feel like the crew is thoroughly convinced that we're well within our rights.
I mean, like
I
this
think
is
maybe a rabble rousing wouldn't be untowards, considering there are some here in the party or in the group who are like rather staunchly in favor of the the trade company.
okay.
But,
So
yeah.
roll another rabble rousing is what I'm hearing.
Maybe just one, for good.
Okay.
It's our
As this guy like falls to the ground and kneeling, at your feet, having lost all that he holds dear, basically, and just bleeding out profusely on the floor. He goes from his knees down to a fetal position, and he holds himself as he bleeds out, and he is a gusher. Yeah, he's definitely got minutes left if nobody does anything, and I don't expect that you guys do anything
I need
to
to
help him because no.
Does anybody else have any objections?
The
I
bee
feel like
lady
we were
actually, the bee lady walks over and looks down at him and spits some honey scented spittle on his face, and she says, "Don't ever keep me from myself again, you fucking monster." And then she leans down and from his lapel she pulls a jewel, a topaz and emerald insignia bearing a strong semblance you would immediately recognize to a bee, suitably enough.
Ooh.
It is a rather nice and ornate little piece of jewelry that she plucks Z off of his lapel as he bleeds out on the floor.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, well, we're not gonna save him. He's dead. He's gonna die.
Yeah.
I'm
I
gonna
think-
incite rebellion for the rest of the, or rabble rousing for the rest of the group. I'm gonna be like, hey, so you clearly heard what is the correct thing to do, and this, and I point to the guy bleeding to death, is what happens when you don't do the correct thing. So how about you be on the right side of history, my dudes?
Indeed. So wait, before we cover that, I've been informed, because I'm oblivious, that there is indeed a consequence of lash out. If you do not get a full success.
There's you can take damage, or there's a few other things that can happen.
Oh yeah.
Indeed. So, indeed. So you pick an option from the following, and this is up to you. You take a point of hurt. Somebody you care about who's present takes a point of hurt. The move's victim gets a bond on everyone acting against them.
I don't think that one's gonna.
Valuable of yours is lost or destroyed in the fight. Or you and your companions are forced to flee, and anyone who doesn't or can't is broken automatically. I don't think you're gonna pick that last one though.
No, and what is this a part of? Like,
This is
we're
part of the lash out that you already made.
okay.
Because you didn't get an overwhelming success. There is a repercussion.
Even I think even if you get an overwhelming success, you still you can still get one. You still have to take one of the options of your choice. Like you still get hurt a little bit.
I see. I'm just gonna choose to take a hurt. I'm not gonna give that to anyone
enough.
else.
Okay.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Yeah.
So
All
I'm
right.
not-
Good. So, you take that hurt. You're gonna carry that weight, cowboy. And yeah. Thank you, Sarah Carapace. I really appreciate you being in the chat. TBH. Wow. Like, God, I would suck at this if I was doing it by myself, but I got a fucking community behind me, and I love it. So, the jewel is removed from his lapel by the bee lady as you cast your rabble rousing to the crowd. Please go ahead and make me that roll.
Okay.
Let me see. Do I have another song that's more suitable?
So that is a 10. It's an overwhelming success, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. Hell
So-
yeah. All right.
Yeah, they react.
So, with the exception to like 2 of these motherfuckers who were like, yeah, we're really, really going hard on that cop lifestyle. Like, we really love capitalism and all that shit. But that's only like 2 of them. But the overwhelming majority of the proletariat workers on this ship are just like, yeah, no, fuck these guys. They've been underpaying us this whole time. We perform all the labor and they get all the wealth. It's not really fair. And this guy, groaning in his dying breaths, is just like, that's just because you didn't pull yourself up by the bootstraps hard enough. And then he, dies of a fatal blood loss from his dick, which he does not have.
Dick death. It happens all the time. It's tragic.
Tragic.
Dick death.
Indeed. And yeah. So you managed to secure the ship after a couple more losses, but expected losses. They were pricks anyway. And the ship is yours, as is the amulet. And although it's hard to say she can be owned by anyone, is the bee lady.
Well, I think it's time for us to get someone home.
It's time to take the bee home.
She needs to go home. That's where she wants to be. We gotta take her home.
Nice.
Yeah.
So one of these guys comes up to you. Actually, it's the one who was like, "I maybe need blue rune," earlier on the rowboat, and he's like, or maybe she is like, so what should we do now with this ship that we've taken?
Well,
Yeah,
what do you want to do?
she's of course talking to Jenny, the person who inspired all this revolution, and she's just like, I don't know what I want to do. I never thought this would happen. I never thought I'd be here. This is new. This is strange. This is not something I'm comfortable with.
And I'm gonna grab them by the shoulders and be like, uncomfortable is the way to being happy. You're gonna get there. Y'all just gotta figure out what you want and go get it. And you have that now. You've got a ship. You've got all this stuff. Go find what you need to be happy and do it.
Right, but what should we do with the ship? Do you have to tell me to do
Dippoli
something?
raises her hand in the background. Maybe you could use it to distribute the honey that you were going to get in a deal.
Ooh.
Yeah. That was actually part of our plan. Is we were gonna go back and we were gonna make a deal with the Bee Queen for returning her worker. We were going to discuss how the honey should be distributed, which is to the people who need it the most. You could be the person who distributes that for us.
How do we? What? I'll dock the ship. I'll make sure that we dock the ship. We'll wait for you to come back and tell us how it goes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we'll be back very shortly.
Okay. And suddenly very self-conscious about the scruff on the chin. Okay. Thank you for everything.
That's what we're here for. To be heroes.
You're here.
I'm gonna give the one guy whose PP got cut off a kick as we get back onto the road.
Oh yeah, no, he's basically dead, but you can definitely kick him a little bit before he dies. He
in the spleen area, something where it won't feel very good.
Yeah,
I think he's gone. I think he's good and gone.
Yeah, no, he's fucking pretty much dead. Like honestly, you can give him a kick, but he'll just like reflexively groan. You're not sure if he's him, groaning because he's alive, or if it's him like reflexively making noises because you kicked his lung.
Either way, it's fine for me. I just wanted the satisfaction.
Yeah, let's
get back in the rowboat and head back.
All right.
And I've got to go to the bathroom again.
My love.
Yes, we understand this pain. We acknowledge it. We acknowledge it. we know what's up.
So we won the bet.
You did. You returned the ship onto the proletariat. And most of the ones who survived didn't do any bullshit cop shit. So
yeah, we're all trying to make ends meet. I mean, there's an inherent amount of
proletariat that were ingrained in the cop culture. The ones who were are dead now. So we're good there.
Nice.
And I'm assuming you return to the Hive. It takes a bit of time because this is not diegetic. You have to settle down after getting perhaps around midway, you can choose to settle down in the limestone cavern or the tube.
The tube? What tube? Which one?
Tomb.
Tomb. I heard tube.
Yeah, let's go back to the tomb.
Sure, yeah. See if there's anybody's defaced my defacing.
Indeed, it is a good question. However, it does appear that no one has entered the tomb and defaced it in any fashion.
Well, that's
there.
good.
It does, in fact, seem that the entire place is exactly as you left it. And you know, from within the tomb, you hear a snoring,
Son.
very loud, echoing snore, which seems to be cast from a mouth larger than a human mouth, well, like a
We should be very
thing.
quiet and respect her rest.
Fully
Oh, yeah.
scared, too big, can't make out with.
Gotta love her.
Indeed. So you know, the sorceress is chilling. She's snoring. She's having a nice nap. How would you like to? Yeah, no. So you have another nighttime to discuss things that have transpired. Let me go ahead and switch into that. This one. Yeah. So how would you like to?
Well, Dipoli makes camp again.
She's such a good girl.
Truly.
So
And everyone's
Dipoli-
okay with her just making camp and being by
And
her
I'm
own.
pouring wine. We're doing the same thing we did last night.
Yeah, like nothing's changed with her. I just know what she be like now. Now I
She'd
just
be
know
like,
a 2D eldritch monstrosity, but also real cute.
Now we know she's, you know, a horror, and that's why she's got to be sweet to us, because, like, she's a horror, so.
how it is.
Horror.
Horror.
Horror,
you
yeah.
know, however you want to, yeah, behave.
Real cute.
It's all hunky dory. And you've also got the nice, super cute bee lady with you.
Is the bee lady going to be sleeping as well?
That's what I thought.
She sleeps.
Okay. Where is she storing her little brooch charm, bee charm?
She holds it in her hand at all times. Like super precious to her.
Interesting.
They with it because they're a combined item.
I mean, you know, she is different from the brooch for the jewelry. But
Yeah.
she does put it to her heart at all times.
She does
Yeah,
care.
It's together as one thing. Like we do not separate the brooch from her. She's definitely wanting to keep a hold on it. We don't want to cause her any more trauma than has already been done in the last day.
Had so much bullshit happen to her. She's very happy that you came by. Very happy. Not just that you came by in general, but specifically that you, independent people not related to the Hive, came by. Actually, she would definitely express this to you in fewer words. She's happy that there are people that exist that aren't horrible.
Very rare.
Making it a lot harder for Dipoli to steal that brooch.
Don't steal the brooch.
What?
A friend.
Well, now she doesn't really. She's feeling like that would be bad now, since this person cares so much and is so nice. Oh, she's not gonna steal it. She's not gonna steal it. She thought about it.
So what is Dipperly doing all night?
She's keeping watch she's walking up to the bee person and then walking away, having a crisis of conscience.
So I think you think that the bee person is asleep, but she might not be every single time you walk up towards her. And at one point, she probably looks up at you and she says, "You can stay. Please, I would like the company."
It's time for the bee lady to be middle spoon.
It's time for the bee lady to be middle spoon. She wants it. Shouldn't deny.
Please, come.
Dippily
Yeah.
tentatively, she's a little, distrusting. This person's never seen her as her, so it's one of those like, yeah, sure, you like me, and she sits
might
down next
have.
to her. She might have through the tent, but Dippily doesn't know that.
And
She's gonna.
She looks you up and down, and of course, you look as such, kind of as if a drawn-on face to a canvas skin. And she looks you up and down. She says, "I don't want to sound too strange, but can you hold me
Hold the bee
in your
lady.
arms?
Lady.
We're gonna
I
want
wanted.
the bee lady.
I want company."
She's gonna be middle spoon.
Oh, Dippily.
Please.
In sort of a grumpy teddy bear way, Dippily scoots up behind her and lifts her into her lap, or at least like her upper body, so you can like rest on her thighs or whatever. Elsie kneels.
A tear drop down her black eyes, and a nice smile forms on her face, and she says, "Thank you. I felt I've been so alone, so alone. This is nice. This is so nice. Thank you." She starts to cry.
Dippily tries to dab at her tears, and after a minute, she's like, I am glad I'm helping. You're gonna make my gesso run if you keep crying."
She nestles her face into your knee.
I'll set up all wrong. That's so much better. It's like,
Doesn't seem like he cares if you run.
I just
There's gonna be a small like white, ironically white stain at on the cave floor in the morning.
She doesn't care. She just wants the company. And she likes you. For whatever reason, she likes you.
Dippoly's gonna try and pretend to be her sort of standoffish, but she doesn't dislike the intimacy.
So, everybody else, what are you doing?
Oh, during the night? Are you asking if we're gonna do
Yeah.
sexy times?
Well, I'm asking what you're doing.
Well,
we should do sexy times because then we get bonds.
yeah, we're gonna do sexy times.
Ooh.
I think we've got a
Wow,
really
there's
weird.
a mechanic bonus to doing balloon. My.
Well, like we got a weird dynamic going on where Jackie's character is like, "You gotta do what I say," and I'm like, "I don't like being told what to do." So he
It is actually hilarious.
You can't tell him who to be.
What? Consensual
All right.
bratting going on here. I knew you were gonna do that. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, Johnny spilt a glass of wine.
Oh
The cat.
no.
1 second.
Cute. This is what this game is made for, spilling wine. Honestly, on God, if there's nothing this game was made for aside from one single thing, it is spilling wine and emotional scenes. Like, I feel like I'm speaking for the party here. And probably the authors who are in the chat.
What would you
Spilling
do
wine.
this is an abusive relationship.
Johnny's
No.
Just like y'all are loud and y'all are drinking drinks, and I hate that.
Johnny just
Oh, wait, the worst thing I could do is fucking kick over that bottle of wine and interrupt your game because fuck you.
Because
Johnny's-
fuck you. And you know what? That's valid.
I pulled up the glass so fast I can save wine. There's still wine in my glass. I pulled up the glass so fast. He still made this big of a mess.
Yeah, it's really bad. There's wine kind of everywhere. I'm sorry.
Oh my
Why are you so mean?
Alright.
You're amazing. Everyone loves you, Jackie. Do you need any help with anything?
Yeah, no, seriously.
Okay.
Jackie, we love you.
Everyone loves you, Jackie. Everything's going well.
If there was any question.
Hey, everything's okay.
Yeah, no. Tell him that we love him.
Pat,
Everyone-
we do be 5 minutes away from midnight. For 1 a.m.
I mean, this is a long game.
That's so yesterday.
Kind of how that happens.
Okay.
So,
I guess after that, everyone head to the B place. That was like our
right.
big.
So in the evening, do you guys? I'm assuming you guys. I guess you guys vibe.
For sure.
Okay, cool. I just, that works. That works.
Yeah, we don't need to use sex moves or nothing. It's just fun, consensual sex.
Yeah, everybody's into it.
Well, you know what?
We did
I mean,
last
like, there's mechanics for it, but you don't always have to use mechanics for everything. We're just here to have fun. And that's what actually matters at the end of the day. All right. So you move down towards the Hive, and you've all made each other's acquaintance at this point. And the closer you get to the Hive, the more enthusiastic our bee friend, pardon me, seems to be. She looks at you, Goop, and
Oh.
and she says, I feel myself in my head again. I feel myself. Ah! So nuts. Ah, I'm a person again. I am me. I'm all of me. I'm most of me at the very least.
Oh, I'm glad.
Good for her. She's having a good bad time.
She holds your shoulder tightly, Goop, and super tightly, and she's just like, you can feel she's reeling in the enthusiasm and the overwhelming experience of becoming one with herself again. All the emotions that she hadn't felt until now are just flooding her body, and she holds your shoulder so tightly, it's almost painful. Or it would be if you inhabited the form that you inhabit.
Yeah, if it wasn't
If you
I pilot the meat
will,
suit.
you pretend to be. But her hand is on your shoulder, digging in. Blood flowing from it. She's so happy. I'm me again. I'm me. We're me.
Dipoli is very much the sort of like, haha, I don't know what to do here, and is trying to pat her on the back, but the shoulder is at an odd angle, and she looks to the other two and is like, can someone help? I don't know what to do here. Is she okay?
We're here. Everything's great. Pat the bee lady on the back. Are you ready to go home? We're here. We're at your home.
Please.
We're so close now. Just a little more walking and you're there. Let's just keep walking. We're so close.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Anytime. We're here to help.
You can tell that she's between crying and laughter at the sheer flood of emotions that are overwhelming the body at the moment. None of you feel any of this, though, except you do feel a buzzing around you. You hear activity. You feel the hive presence.
All right, boss fight. We're ready.
Boss
No,
fight,
the-
no.
What are you talking about? They're friendly.
Friends with the bees.
Friends with the bees. Yeah, so
Okay.
we're bringing the bee lady back and the amulet. The bee lady got the amulet.
The bee lady and the amulet, indeed.
Much
So-
to jargon of one of the members, but yes.
Indeed. Well, you end Tornado the Hive, and before you stands this lovely, lovely lady. And she looks you all over, and she says, "No, oh, I'm one with myself again. This is. Give me a second." Yeah. Yes. I'm here. We're here. We're here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for bringing me to myself. That was excruciating. It's, of course, always painful being separated from myself. But I'm so thankful that you brought me back to me. And of course, the amulet. Yes. Look, if they'd done what they would expect to do, the amulet with myself, it could have been catastrophic. They'd have had fodder to create a new hive, another queen. They'd have made me into another queen and exploited her for honey. And oh God, we can't even fathom what we would have done. It would have been miserable for that part of me that is now me again. But we're here now. We're all here, whole, once more. And I have you to thank for it. I don't know how I can repay you for the service you've provided to the Hive, but I can make the offer that I extend to all people who delve this far into the earth. If you would like.
Well,
And only if you would like, you may join us and become part of this. It's different, an experience that perhaps you're not familiar with. We were many things before we became the Hive. Many things individually before we joined ourselves. And now we are what we are. But it's not a death of ego, as you might assume. It's subtler. It's more of an experience different from not what you've ever experienced before. It's change. It's hard to explain. It's an experience that yeah we enjoy, but it's not for everyone. And you have plenty to live for outside of the Hive. But we offer, should you so desire, comfort and security, as far as I can extend it, as well as acceptance. It's radical, even of anything that you are. You would become us. It's not as if you were gone. It's just that you've become more than you once were. If you would like.
Leanna
That is
go.
what we offer.
Anna goes. Gonna be a bee.
Yeah, she's gonna go be a bee.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only thing that really fits with her motivations.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Alright.
All right.
Genevieve is not gonna go. She's gonna say radical acceptance is something that not everyone can have, and I refuse to accept it until everyone can.
Alan.
She looks at you and she says, "That is admirable. And it is good that we have people like you in existence outside of our own form. It is very good, in fact, because we could not subsist if it weren't for a continued conflict against the evils of the outside world. But part of me is saying patriarchy, but I'm old enough that I've not experienced all of that, and yet some of me has. It's strange being this thing, this ancient and inclusive thing. Some of me has experienced great hardship, and other parts of me has just experienced the Hive. And other parts of me still have met great sorceresses who entrusted upon me burdens that I can hardly bear. But as a whole, we manage. As a collective.
Dipoli is going to thank her for the offer, but what she seeks lies elsewhere.
She's going to look at you and say, "Thank you for..." She speaks in a voice seemingly identical to that of the bee lady you met before. And she says, "Thank you for helping me when I was all alone. Thank you for being there for me. For letting me cry in your lap. I appreciate it. I didn't have anywhere to go or anything I could say. Words are difficult, but I appreciate what you've done for me.
I'm ready to disappear into the hive with the bee
And
lady. I
then she
say.
resumes her normal beagle presence, and she says,
Beagle.
"Sorry, what did you say?"
I thought you said, instead of regal, I thought you said beagle presence.
She resumes her beagle presence.
Bee gal.
Or
Beagle.
beagle presence.
Wow, terrible. I love it. Okay. Yes. So she goes ahead and she embraces you. She's 10 foot tall, of course, but she leans down and she embraces the princess, and she kisses you on the forehead and she says, "There is a process to becoming one with us." She looks you up and down, and she kisses your forehead closer to your eyes now, and she says, "But I highly doubt." She gives you a little peck on the nose that you'll be averse to. She gives you another peck lower on the nose. The process. She gives you a little peck on the cheek.
Oh, it's time to go have bee lady orgy. Goodbye. I'm going to my new life. Bye. Orgy time.
See you
You're
later.
surrounded
Everybody's
by,
happy for me, and and they know. They're like, "Oh, she was so unhappy. Look at her go."
She's gonna go be part of the bee lady orgy forever.
Yeah.
And she's gonna
Forever
always be
orgy.
good enough in the bee lady orgy.
I
Yeah,
can't
no,
believe
because
I
you're
can't believe
my-
Liana's fallen off the wagon.
and she also says, "You are magnificent. You're beautiful. You're majestic. You're perfect." And she also says, "Oh, you're marvelous. Please keep doing all of that." And she says, "Yes, keep doing it to me." And she says, "Please keep doing it to her." And she says, "Please keep, yes, yes, please. I'm so happy that you're finally here with us." And she says, "Yes. I'm so happy that you decided to join us." And she says, "Yes. You're finally one with us." And she says, "Yes, with the hive." And you say,
Yeah. It's time to go with my sisters. Goodbye. Bingley realm. It was stupid. Goodbye.
Oh no.
and she says, "Hello." And she says, "Indeed, hello."
Goodbye,
And
earthly realm.
"Hi." You feel quite at home with all these different
The earthly realm was
experiences
silly.
going.
I didn't like it. I had too many social constraints to get what I need done. Like,
She pats you on the shoulder and she says, "Oh, I know, I know. The society that they forced upon us, miserable, excruciating, agonizing, inducing of not happy feelings all
yeah,
around.
social
all
constraints were
around.
driving me insane. I was gonna lose my life because of them. I was gonna lose my whole life to social constraints.
No need to worry about social constraints any further," she says, and she also says behind you and in front of you, "Yes, you're with us now, and
I am society.
we are all inclusive. We are all eager to participate. We are all happy to have you here with us, in us. excited to have you outside of us and in us and all of the things that relate to us, and you are part of us now. She puts her hand on your head, and you feel her fingers traipse upon your antennae, which are budding. And you feel
baby
her
antennae.
thoughts in your head. And her thoughts are pleasant. They are happy. They're a little bit lewd. But most of all, they are embracing you, actively and enthusiastically encouraging you to allow yourself to subside, to fall into the collective, to become one of many voices in your own ear, to become the hive, to allow the hive to become around you. And you have a say in the matter.
I'm ready to go. That was my ideal ending. I got to go be part of the hive. That's what I needed.
It was always meant to be.
You
Hive.
look down at yourself as you perform some certain acts upon yourself, and you say, isn't this suitable? Isn't this ideal? Isn't this exactly what I wanted? And you say, yes, yes it is. Yes it is.
My deal was I didn't want to feel less than others. Now I am others, and I'm less and I'm more. This is my happy ending.
You say, I am less and I am more. And then you say, this is my happy ending. And then you say, it really, truly is. And then you, who are growing antennae and V-wings, say, yes, this is exactly as we wanted. And you say, yes, yes it is. And you are part of the hive now. Inexorably.
Farewell, society. I'm a hive.
Indeed. So the two remaining
I'm a honey
PCs
maker.
are lovely ladies who are not quite as far gone
Part
as
of
our
a hive
beautiful,
mind.
beautiful part of the hive mind princess here. How would you like to proceed?
Well, I'm gonna have a discussion with the queen, or I guess any of them, because they're all technically the queen.
They are all one.
It's one hive. One
And
hive, one mind.
I'm gonna be like, so, speaking of the favor you would grant us from earlier, from bringing everyone back, I think I know what I would like, if you're still willing to give that.
She comes unto you and she says, yes. What is the favor that you would ask of me?
This
She
honey
chooses
that
a familiar face, which is perhaps entirely too disturbing to you. But yeah, she looks exactly like this. With maybe some antennae. Go ahead, speak. Please.
Oh, I'm not sure we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear Pat. I can't hear Jenny.
Yeah, I can't hear Jemmy either.
Plenty of
Put an
talking
awkward
though.
silence. Oh, did Jack did Jack cut the
Oh, I
the
think
vocals.
since Jack, you unmute yourself.
Unmute.
I tried to do the same motion, but my camera's not on.
Okay, we're getting the 1 second motion. Okay, they're clearly talking amongst themselves, and this is fine. We encourage this
At
here
the
at
last
Disney.
moment.
What are they saying?
These
I'm
things happen.
so fucking curious. I'm fucking dying here. I want to know. They're cute. Oh shit, Jackie Kill is joining. Mute! You're muted! You're fucking muted! Fucking moron! You're muted! Speak into the goddamn!
You're both muted. You're
I
both
hate everybody
muted.
here. I hate you both. I love you.
No one. Neither of you. Neither.
Okay,
There
okay,
we
okay.
go.
Can you hear us
Okay,
now?
can you
Yes,
hear us?
I'm
now.
so sorry.
Cool.
The chat crashed. Like I just looked up and it was gone, and we were saying all this shit. Like we're still role playing. We're just like, cool. Well, I'm speaking to you as the Hive, and you're like, cool. I'm speaking to you as the party, and I'm
Oh
like,
no!
cool. Like,
Oh no!
yeah, we
Okay.
were like still over here LARPing because we're obviously right next to each other. In case people can't tell, like we're right here.
Hello.
I was.
We're next to each other, so like we were still just LARPing one-on-one, and we're like, what the fuck's going on?
What was
Why
the
did
last?
everybody else stop
I want
participating?
What was the last thing you heard?
Okay, so where were we at?
The
Yeah.
last thing I heard was me saying, "You come up to her and you look exactly like this." The Hive.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, so yeah,
Okay.
I'm walking up and I'm gonna be like, alright, so the favor that I have is I want to make sure the honey that you make that heals the people who are sick goes to those who need it first. I have a newly acquired ship of people who I reluctantly trust, and I'm gonna make sure are trustworthy to distribute those to the people who need them.
And now, since I'm part of the Hive, we know this of you.
Yeah,
We know this of you. We know it to be true because we
Yeah.
know you.
We
I
do,
just
but
want-
we don't necessarily trust the people on that ship, do we?
no, but you trust me, and I'm
But I
gonna be on
trust
this
her.
ship.
Oh, we trust her. Yes, we do.
And I'm gonna.
We
suggest-
understand she's going to do her best, so we're not going to take a huge risk and give her, an excessive amount of product on her first run. We know better than to do that, but we know she can be trusted.
But we do know she's trustworthy. Yes.
And
We know she may not be able to fulfill her promises, but we know her promises are true.
This is
And-
indeed what we know.
Dippily, I know you're here, and you definitely seem like someone who wants to follow a good cause. Would you come with me and help make sure this goes as it should for the best of all people?
Well, it certainly does seem like my previous sugar mama is now part of a hive mind, so I am a little out of work at the moment. Yes.
Well, okay, you can come with me, but this hierarchy thing, not a fan of that. We gotta be equals. You don't do stuff for me, we do stuff for each other, okay? We're gonna do that. It's gonna be great.
In your relationship,
I've never done anything that I wasn't willing to do, and I didn't accept anything that wasn't freely given unless I stole it or killed the person who had it.
Well, then we're gonna work out great. So that's our at least my character arc is gonna be bringing the honey to heal people to the people who need it. Using my new riot-induced crew on the ship that I definitely rightfully earned.
and personal terrifying fucking flat beast that can slip beneath doors and eat people.
Flat piece.
Very, very
Flat
scary, very hot.
Very hot.
Hmm.
She looks at
So yeah,
you, and she
Uh-huh.
says, Jackie,
good luck.
Aww,
oh.
that was sweet.
Yeah, I think that's how we conclude the session. Honestly, I think that's a good place.
Good evening, gamers, and to all a revolutionary night. We will be raiding. Thank you for joining us. I don't think we're going to do a feedback phase, correct, Pat?
I mean, like, if you got somebody lined up, then we won't. But if you do have,
I got somebody lined up to play a little Coriolis right now, in fact.
Oh, well, shit. All right. So, real quick, if you guys have not yet backed the Dungeon Bitches Kickstarter, please do so. They're fucking awesome. The people who run this, fucking awesome. They've been in the chat this whole time. They're amazing.
I backed it during our halftime. I backed it. I had too much fun playing it. I had to back it. Like, and if you had fun watching it, I feel like you also have to back it. Like,
It's a must
I
back.
actually have super low tiers on there. I picked one where I could get a physical copy of it because I'm a nerd like that. But they also have tiers where you can just get mentioned and thanked, and that's also super cool. And if you can back this project, I think you will really properly show your thanks for tonight's game, because tonight's game I thought was really fun and cool, and
Yeah.
I hope everybody else thought it was really fun and cool too.
I'm not gonna lie, I just started a 5e game, and like I really, as soon as I read this rules, was kind of like, I want to use this system. So now that's what I'm gonna use after I'm done with my 5e game. It's really good. Like, it's really simple, but also like in depth with all the mechanics. I really like it. I want to play with it more.
Yeah,
It
well,
seems really
I
cool.
think a lot of people do play and prefer role-playing mechanics, and that's definitely how I play, and that's definitely how Jenny plays, and this game is definitely very intuitive to that. That's what I really enjoyed about it, was it is really intuitive towards those role-playing mechanics, and if that's what you like, then this is the kind of game you should be playing.
Yeah.
I'm fucking drunk right now, but I love you guys.
Just
Aww.
remember, no matter where you are, whether you back it or not, to be all you can be.
And we'll be back, and you can watch it some more if we need to convince you some more, because we'll come back and we'll play it again.
Yeah, and
Hell
again.
Let's do it again,
And again.
motherfuckers.
We'll fucking do it again.
We will fucking do this again.
Alright.
I'll make more horrifying creatures to put on the screen and draw art for it.
You please fill me with your creepy creatures.
Hi.
Goop is also an artist, by the way. We love to see her. Okay, on the subject of doing things, I think we should raid. But yes, thank you so much. The Kickstarter is live. They are so close to meeting their final goal. We really gotta stand these motherfuckers. We gotta fucking support this shit. Every fucking straw we have, we gotta put that towards their Kickstarter, because goddamn, they're doing the queer God's work there. Lilith's work. Very happy. Very happy.
We good to go?
Yeah.
I'm pulling the trigger.
We've been
See you at the United Players Society, gamers.
See you later.
Thank
And a one,
you.
and a
Good
two,
night,
and a
everybody.
1, 2, ready to go. Oh, baby, let's show how great we are as a community. Yay, raid time.